Utica, New York. Dead smack in the middle of New York State and the site of the 5th ACL signature of the season, the second to last before we get to the World Championships. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the Nexus Center in Utica, New York, home of the University of Utica hockey team. We are out here on some hockey courts. Beautiful scenery here. It's a little bit chilly, a little bit windy.
Windy, yeah.
Very windy, but
yes.
Inside it's also cold. We'll welcome you into the booth. Welcome in Jake Brennan alongside the always wonderful Michelle Thompson. Michelle, a very unique venue here. We're usually in convention centers or auditoriums. We're on hockey rinks this weekend here. It's a very unique venue. And Mish, what are your initial thoughts on the state of New York so far? First time here.
Yeah, less than 24 hours. Got in about midnight last night to Syracuse, our drive to the hotel. So didn't get to see much.
Yeah.
But I love that we're in a downtown area. It's got really cool, older buildings. And I love that about the East Coast as a West Coaster. I know you're used to it.
I am very
For
used
me,
to it,
I'm just like, ooh, the buildings. They're so cool.
Even our hotel, on the outside it looks old and decrepit, but on the inside it's fantastic. It's
I
brand
love
new.
it. Character.
Exactly. Signature number 5, we are already into the heat of pro singles, but before we get into today's of action, let's take it back and talk about what happened at signature number 4 in Fort Worth, Texas. The bar of soap.
Oh, and he gets the peel.
How about that? That was a great recap of signature number 4, Mish, Fort Worth, Texas. It was such a fun time out there. We had 2 courts, great shots all weekend long. And that penguin that Mark Richards said you could see from my expression.
That's what you're talking about?
Was pretty cool.
Not your face?
Yeah, right. Was not expecting that at all. But while we're here, let's show that graphic. Corey made us a graphic of all the winners from signature number 4. Let's take a look at that just as a reminder. Obviously, Jay Rubin, one of the best offensive performances in the history of the ACL, defeating Austin Wasco in that pro singles final. Mark Richards, Tony Smith get yet another pro doubles win, solidifying themselves on the Mount Rushmore of pro doubles teams of all time. Women's singles, big shocker, Peyton Haynes took that one down against Sarah Cassidy. Senior singles and senior doubles, no shock at all, Damon Dennis. And then Frank Modlin and Damon Dennis. Cameron Belvin, Kaylee Hunter winning women's doubles. Tony Forbes winning another junior singles title. I feel like he always ends up winning junior singles.
That's his game right there.
And then Ethan Farias and Gabe Clausen taking down junior doubles. So while we are getting ready for this event, pro singles, let's take a look at what we thought was going to happen today, Mish, in pro singles. We had some big picks for pro singles brackets. I started off, I like my picks a lot.
I got
Jamie Graham. I got Jamie Graham, the #1 overall player in the world right now in bracket A. I did take Justin Burton Jr. in the B bracket. This was a little controversial because he missed his signature, so he came in as the 30 seed and had to play Tony Smith in his his second match, Tony Smith's first match of the day. It went almost 30 rounds. Tony Smith did end up getting him 21 to 19 or something.
Good game.
Gavin Cano in the C bracket. It sounded like a smart pick on paper, but he's already in the losers bracket as well. And then Mark Richards, he is trucking along. He had a pretty easy path to where he is, so we'll end up seeing him a little bit later as well. I like my picks, though. I'm confident in them, Mish.
Yeah, well, I would hope so. Like I said, you picked them. But Jamie Graham, Mark Richards still in it, and those are two of my picks as well. So we got those the same. I did go Matt Guy. We talked about on Around the ACL how he kind of had that right side locked in. Or did he? Because he got taken down by Richard Nyberg. So he's in the elimination side. Tony Forbes was that was risky. He had a really tough path. He did lose in his game against Tony Mayball. He won the last couple games, and I know he was playing against Cash. Let's see. I think he was down. Did he get it? Oh, and he's out. He's out. Cash took him out.
Wow. All right.
You got to throw a fun pick in there, though.
You do. I mean, it's on paper. I mean, the C bracket we talked about on Around the ACL.
Tough.
The C bracket was by far the most incredibly stacked. But if anybody can make it out of it, there is Tony Forbes. He just ended up getting the short end of the stick. So let's final thoughts real quick. It's going to be a really fun day in pro singles. We got pro doubles tomorrow as well, and then we have broadcasts all weekend long with pro teams and with the pro singles and doubles broadcast. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, our first pro singles match of the day between Gage Landis and Colin Powers. Don't go away.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. Now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months or up to $3,000 off select compact tractors. Sales ending soon. Find your nearest dealer at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor, cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Nexus Center in Utica, New York, the site of the 5th ACL signature of the season, pro singles. It is time as Michelle tries to destroy our table over here.
Let's try to demonstrate what I would do when a big shot comes, and let's not tip the table over. How about that?
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching on Facebook, YouTube, or ESPN Plus, we appreciate you for checking out. Hey, you can see us. Hey, guys.
Hi.
We're having some fun.
Which one is it?
Jake Brandon alongside Cornhole Meesh, Michelle Thompson, Corey Russell in the truck, and Chase Hunter enjoying things from his 15-bedroom mansion in Texas.
Here we go.
We got to bring it back, like old times.
Yeah.
Bringing it back.
You're bringing it back to the open season. Keep it rolling.
So this is an interesting one, right? Two players that you didn't necessarily expect to make it this far, but they did.
Dude, it's upset city right now.
That's what I'm saying.
It's upset city. How about in bracket A, or not bracket A, sorry. Bracket, no, just kidding. Bracket C. Bracket C. We talked about how difficult that bracket is. Who is it in the semifinals, Jake?
In bracket C, you said?
Yep.
Austin Wasco versus Sarah Cassidy.
Is that how you drew it up?
Austin, yes. Sarah, probably not, no.
That's what I'm saying.
But on the other side, it's even worse. It's Mason Trader versus Jeremy Schermerhorn.
That's who you guys picked, right? Out of bracket C, everybody?
Yeah.
Nobody picked Gavin Cano, Jackson Gore.
We are ready to rock and roll down here. First bag of the game from Colin Powers is down and in.
What up, Kevin from Seattle? Welcome in. Hello, guys, from Chris and Margot from Malone, New York. Let's go, New York.
I mean, even how these two got here, kind of surprising.
Oh, yeah.
Colin Powers came in as the 11 seed in the A bracket. He had a bye, then beat Dia Lee, then beat Hunter Thorson, who was the 6th seed, and then beat former national winner Gabriel Clausen to make it here. Gage Landis came in as the 7th seed, so not as crazy of a prediction. He beat Clayton Arch, then he beat Tanner Halbert, but then he beat the 2 seed in the bracket in Trey Birchfield.
Why is the same broadcast on YouTube and ESPN Plus? We got one court.
One court, yeah.
Hello from Michigan. Welcome in.
We'll get that score bug up in just a second. It is 3-0.
It was a path he had to go to there, Derek. It's no respect on him. It's just tough bracket. Your buddy told you it's 12-round limited. Your buddy lied. He's a liar.
I think they put the scores in backwards. Gage definitely did not score that round. I think Colin put it in as he did. Yeah, he's fixing it now. It is definitely not 3-0 Gage Landis. It is 3-0 Colin Powers.
There we go.
There we go.
Pro Singles Classic format.
First bag down and in for Colin Powers. You can just close your eyes and imagine the boards.
Nope.
Right there.
We'll tell
there
you.
Go.
It's cornhole sight unseen.
Jake, I hope you're repping the O's while you're in New York. I sure am.
Reaping, actually.
Oh, I'm not reaping them. I am repping them, though. I do have my Orioles hat. Orioles in New York. I told Michelle she's going to New York City for the first time ever this weekend. I told her to hit up Yankee Stadium, go check out a Yankees-Orioles game.
Pass.
She's big on sports.
I don't do sports.
Gage in to tie the game at 3, yes.
Just kidding. From France, let's go, Thomas.
Michelle, I don't know if you have that. I think you still have that tab up. Can you go in there and tell us about the bags that Gage Landis is throwing, the Fly Ravens?
Ooh, let's see if Fly did their homework. Did they do it? Oh, it looks promising. Here we go. Ready for this?
I'm ready.
Raven, fast side, is perfect for touch shots that maneuver around bags, offering the speed necessary to break up piles or push bags. The slow hybrid carpet side is highly adaptable in any condition, allowing for shape shots while retaining its whole friendliness. Speed 5.5/6 and a 9.
You could be on infomercials. You know
And
that. You could
that's
do
how
some
it's done.
infomercials.
Throw me that money.
I like
Show me that coin.
Ooh. Ron Snyder's in town is watching from Germany. What up?
Well, he could be in town. We don't know.
Hayden Gonzalez says no one watches the Orioles. Hayden Gonzalez is not even here to say that to my face, so I don't care about you. There's Papa John in the background. What up, Papa John? He's repping our back sponsor for this weekend, Black Flag Cornhole.
Looks like he knows what he's doing.
You got to get Papa John on the camera, Corey, because he's repping Black Flag Cornhole.
Papa John's got some great pizza for a chain.
6-3 lead for Gage Landis.
How much does it cost to get in to watch Sunday? $0.
$3.30.
0. Settle.
And we will have Tony Smith on our court next, taking on one of Texas's best. No, it's not Gavin Cano. It's not Justin Burton Jr. It's not Logan Chamberlain. It's not
Who
Cash
is it,
Samness.
Jake?
It's Eddie Grindersleeve.
Let's go, Eddie.
With a fantastic singles run so far today.
Did AI write those? No idea. They sent them to us. They could have.
Maybe.
That's what I would do. I'm not going to lie.
Mesh did not pick up what you're putting down, Jake. Go Ravens. Attaboy, Jim Ryan.
Mesh.
I'm going to call you
There's
Mesh.
2 E's in there. There's 2 E's.
I'm 100% calling you Mesh
Great.
from now on. What up, Mesh?
I don't think there's raffle tickets for the tractor, my love. Sorry.
No.
Nick wants me to bring the tractor home.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine?
I'm just going to take this to California.
Yeah,
no
right.
big deal.
Sorry, my drive is actually going to take 14 days now. I got to drive this tractor across country.
Yeah, Parker, that's actually what Gage came and told us. These are doubles partners for tomorrow, so kind of funny that they're facing here in the, what are we, semifinals?
Yeah. Yeah, winner to the King's seat. That's how these brackets were flying by earlier today. We're already into the semifinal matches.
Guess
and
they
actually,
won't be anymore. Good job, Jake.
And actually, the winner of this is already waiting. Jamie Graham defeated Sebastian Schaefer for 21-0 in 7 rounds.
Yeah.
So Jamie Graham will play the winner of this.
Did you see what Jamie threw?
An 11-7-1. He missed 1 bag.
Bananas.
Colin Powers throwing those black and blue Guardian XLs. Mish, can you tell us about them?
You know it. Where am I going? Wrong way. I know Brotherhood does their homework.
Colin had a chance to score too, but it came up just a bit short.
Well, Jake, the Guardian X features a hybrid carpet material on the slow side, while the fast side ensures effortless sliding and pushing with minimal kick. 100% mixed fill. It's perfect for any player. That's a 5'9".
Wow.
That's a 5'9" there.
Thank you.
That's what I'm here for.
Kyle Butler in the chat asking, what's Jamie's PPR on the day? Let's go through it. His first game he played Ryan Wiedenfeld and threw an 11-5-9.
Pretty good, pretty good.
His second game he played Chris Kingsbury, threw an 11-1-4.
Not too bad.
His third game he played Colin Hodette. He threw an 11-8-7. He threw 59 out of 60.
So go back. How many bags has he missed in all of his games?
All right, so
it can't be more than 10.
In his first game, he threw 128 bags and missed 6. Write this down. Write this down.
I don't have paper. I don't have pen. I got nothing.
Corey, give her your pen.
I got a phone. I got a phone. Okay, I'm ready. Go ahead.
So in his first game, Jamie Graham threw 128 bags and missed 6 of them, as Colin Powers shows an example of that by missing that airmail off the back.
Why isn't my phone working? Nothing's typing, Jake. What is happening?
This is embarrassing.
This is so bad, you guys.
This is embarrassing. 9-3 lead for Gage Landis here in round number 9.
Okay, 128, missed 6. All right, I'm ready.
In his second game, he played Chris Kingsbury. He threw 84 bags and missed 8 of them.
Okay.
His third game, he threw 60 bags and missed 1 of them.
Okay.
And in his last game, he threw 28 bags and missed 1 of them.
Well, he missed 16 bags. I got to use a calculator for what he got, or what it's out of. 84 plus 60 plus 28. So 300. He missed 16 out of 300.
That's kind of gross.
What is that? 16 divided by 300? No, that can't be right.
Oh, and Colin had another chance to score 2.
There is only one broadcast court. You're stuck with us. Isn't that how you would do that math? 16 divided by 300 to find the percentage?
No.
No. Oh, other way around. It's 3. Okay.
5%. He's missed 5% of his bags.
Thank you. Nobody should let me do math. That was your mistake to begin with.
Your second mistake was asking me if that's how you do it. I don't know how to do it either.
Just blind leading the blind up here.
Colin Powers is hitting some nice shots, but when he actually has chances to score, he can't do it. Here's another one. Gage in with a 10. Can Colin finally get off of 3? He can. 9-5. Updates over on other brackets. Jordan Power up 18-5 on Riker Wells. Trey Ryder's hot take looking fantastic so far.
What about my hot take? I said Riker Wells would make it to on that side.
Well, he's losing by a lot.
He's not out.
If he comes back and win, I'll give you $20.
Fantastic. You guys all heard it.
Mark Richards up 11-4 on Derek Holland. Austin Wasco already won his semifinal game. He beat Sarah Cassidy 21-6. He will play either Jeremy Schermerhorn or Mason Trader. Schermerhorn up 10-2. Richard Nyberg up 6-5 on Alex Rawls. The winner of that will get either Tony Smith or Eddie Grindersleeve. That is our next match. And I already mentioned the winner of this game gets Jamie Graham.
Okay, you guys are really clinging to that mesh thing. There's 2 E's in there.
All right, whatever you say, Mesh.
God. Mike, no, I did not see headrest, but I just got in late. I got in at like midnight last night, so I was not part of setup. Did you guys see the headrest for the chairs?
I did, yeah. That's in that box right there.
Yes, we have them. Thank you. I have not seen them with my own eyes, but they are here.
Let us know where you're watching from, ladies and gentlemen. It's my favorite part. It's my favorite part about commentating with the chat. I like to see where everybody around the country or even around the world is watching from. What are you doing on this fantastic Friday afternoon/evening, depending on where you're watching from? Are they mesh headrests?
Stop right now.
That's a good one, Ray. That's a good one. Corey's watching from Iowa. Wyatt's watching from Hagerstown, Maryland. Let's go. Kai's watching from North Carolina.
California.
Knows how to party.
Yes, we do.
Beaver Dam, Alabama. It's hard to do this and commentate. Colin going slick side, collect, nice shot, give him 2.
They're coming in hot. You guys are coming in hot. Watch them from Florida, Georgia,
Green Bay, go Pack, go.
Oh, I saw France, Nebraska, Ohio, Wisconsin.
Lisa's in her car driving to Utica.
You
Lisa,
be careful.
You better be stopping in here and saying hi to us.
You also better not be texting and driving, ma'am. My beanbag in my parents' basement. Oh, I missed the rest of that. Something with Cheetos. Score here is 12-7. Gage in the lead. Round 13. Maybe we can get a PPR check if we're nice to Corey.
Maybe. Everybody say.
Gotta be nice.
Please, Corey.
Like, you gotta like the stream, share it, and then maybe. Chase is doing PPR. Okay.
Oh, almost hit that cut around. He is going to get 2 more, though. 14-7.
You guys liking and sharing the stream because Chase still has not blessed us with the PPR check.
He must not be.
There it is. Good job, guys.
992 for Gage. 938 for Colin, but the exact same 4-bag percentage. Only 23% 4-bag rate. Not great.
I don't know his overall PPR. You have to do some math there, Brandon. It's 11 point something. It wasn't Corey. It was Chase. Don't blame Corey. He's innocent.
You got to yell at Corey. I mean, Chase from now on. Colin Powers stepping out. Oh, no. Worst case scenario, he knocks in, Gages, and kicks right. That bag, I believe, is out of play. Gage, oh, what a bag. He's trying to push it out.
In my FedEx truck, 112 degrees, crushing Panda Express.
Heck yeah. That's not a bad bag from Colin because that takes away the airmail attempt from Landis.
Those are the Fly Ravens. Brotherhood Guardian XL.
Landis cleans it up. His other bag does not fall. The question now, can Colin sneak in without it?
It's going to be tough.
Not for Colin Powers. Nice shot.
It did move. Just didn't fall.
Yeah. Limits the damage to 2. Make it 16-7. First game of the stream here in Pro Singles.
was court 1 and 2. That's court 1.
Yeah.
Only one court.
Well, I guess technically it's not. There is a court 2 out there, so it's not court 1.
Oh,
and
that's
2.
true. Yeah,
it's
we
court
do have a
0.
court.
It's court 0 and 1.
There you go.
Or it's court 1 and 1, 1, 1, 1. Gage cleans it up, another 4-bagger. And that's a double 4-bagger. That's what we call a social,
That
Mish.
is what we call that.
That may be our first social of the day.
I saw someone, I think someone else. I think there was. That's what I'm trying to say. Someone asked if Deb Odom is there. There she is. I see her. Those are our courts here in our room. So we didn't have those courts earlier, but we have them now. So we have 9 courts in here, along with the broadcast court and ours and a couple vendors and the big old tractor.
Okay, across the way, you can see Tony Smith and Eddie Grindersleeve warming up over there. They will be up here next. Colin needed to hit the back block, and he did.
Yeah, perfectly center.
Gage is going to go cut. You can't really hit an airmail because you're inept to drag Colin's bag back. Oh, but Colin goes off, and now you can risk it. He hit it. He hit an exact same shot like this last event. A short airmail 3-bag rodeo for a disgusting shot.
Can he do it again?
If he does it again, it may be for the win. Landis going up. Landis, oh, short. He was trying for it.
Yeah, way too short. Looking more like a back block.
What does Colin do? He's really got no choice but to lay up. Gage will take 3 more points. Do you see this? The size of the bucket of popcorn that Linda Ford is holding right now?
Oh, my. Rome would be in heaven.
That is an incredible size bucket of popcorn. I'm okay. Someone, you Caleb. Never mind. Colin pushes the pile. Nice shot. Gage goes for the roll and misses left. Colin's got to go through this here. Oh, and he kicks left as well.
Stick.
Gage calling a timeout. I'm not really sure what you're looking at here. I don't really think there's an option besides going through it. I don't like an airmail because you could bounce off and knock him in.
I don't either. How's the weather up here? It is like 70s.
Yeah, today's the mildest day. I think when we leave on Monday, it'll be in the mid-90s.
Yeah, New York City is going to be like high 90s.
Yuck.
Rough.
Decision time for Gage. He's staying sticky. He's shooting
going
it.
Up.
Oh, and
that
he
one of
shrugged
each?
one of each. Yeah, that was an aggressive shot from Gage. Colin in for 2. Yes. 19-9. I like it.
Why, Jacob, I'm so glad you asked what's with the tractor. That's our sponsor right there. That's what's up with the tractor.
Shout out Kubota. If you take a look, you can see the tractor right there. The Kubota Orange Day sales event is going on now. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Maybe you can walk away with a tractor like that.
What's crazy, it's been super hot at our house in Northern California, and then this weekend that we're here, it's going to be like nice and cool. And then I get back and it's hot, but then it's going to be hot here. So I just missed that little break.
Yeah, Mother Nature saw that you were leaving town and said, let's give it a break.
Are you guys in Utica? Yes, we are.
Utica, Idica.
What? Oh, this again? You can't say the same joke twice.
Yeah, I can. Whole different stream.
Different stream. Well, Corey and Chase and I don't want to hear it. That's true, John, but we only have one court this event.
What's going to get more annoying quicker? You saying round limited instead of shootout format? Or are you telling everybody that's only going to be one court?
Yeah, you're right. That is a new low for me.
They should have.
Or how about this Caleb guy saying South Carolina every 4 comments?
They should have more tractors in Cornwall. I agree. The more tractors, the better, especially if you get yours from Kubota. Gage went for the roll, missed left. Man, don't count Colin Powers out of this game.
Ooh,
he is on fire, and Gage is going to go after the shot. Oh, this is
a bit
aggressive.
of a run.
This is an aggressive shot from Landis. Staying stick.
No.
Going at it.
Oh, I thought he was going up. I didn't know he was going slide.
Colin guaranteed 2 more points. And that's what it'll be.
Don't call it a
sandwich.
Okay, well, I gave you that one. You couldn't come up with any other word.
No.
Oh, Jake.
Stop yelling at me. I'm just trying to commentate cornhole.
Okay.
1913, round 20. And then here's a first bag block from Colin. Gage got to be thinking, all I need is 1 miss. But then Gage keeps missing, and it takes away that ability. That's not a real game. Colin ends up blocking behind, so there is a slight opportunity for Gage to win this game if you can grab them all. Gage going up, knocks in everything and goes off. It's going to be 1 more for Powers.
Yeah, 10 on 9.
I'm not sure if there's anything you can do about this. I cannot see that word from where I am right now. Just the type of I like that bag from Gage. It's going to take Colin's ability away to go after it. Ooh, and that's a tough break, especially if Gage can put a bag in here. And he does. Good shot. Now the pressure's on Colin. You have to put a bag in the hole here, or it could be over. Here comes an airmail. Going up. And short off the board. Now this is pretty much in to seal it.
Oh.
It is not. Right now it is 5 on 2. So this bag 100% has to be in the hole or the game is over.
Chat's correcting our pronunciation. It's Kubota. Kubota.
Kubota.
Kubota.
Kubota. You Boda, me Boda, I Boda.
We Boda.
Visit your local dealer today for the Orange Day sales event, though.
We just wrote their jingle for him.
Yep.
I Boda, you Boda.
Zoom in on Linda eating that popcorn. Oh, Linda Ford, you can see it there, is loving this game. She's got her popcorn ready to watch. Trying to get Jasmine to try some too.
She's like, take some. I can't even make a dent in this thing.
Here we go. This bag's got to be in. Where Gage Landis is into the king seed game against Jamie Graham. He's got slick side. He's going to go slick side airmail. He's going up. He knocks in 1 of each and goes off, so that is a 7 on 4, and that is it. Gage Landis takes down Colin Powers in our first match of the day. When we come back, we mentioned it before, Texas is on the court. Eddie Grindersleeve taking on the number 3 player in the world, Tony Smith. Stay with us. Tony Smith is on the court taking on Eddie Grindersleeve. Tony Smith has to, I'm going to call him, I don't care. He's the one messing up our stream.
Gotta use the restroom, so we don't have to wait.
Tony Smith's got to go pee, so.
Hey, look, you gotta take care of yourself, okay? Let's talk about, when your body needs something. Water, bathroom, whatever. You gotta take care of yourself, Jake. Not good. It's not good to ignore that.
Thank you, Mesh.
Oh, no.
Meanwhile, Eddie Grindersleeve is going to stay on the court warming up.
He's gonna show us what he's good at here. Put bags in the hole.
Eddie says, I peed before I came up here. Good, hey, good man, good man.
He's responsible, It's like before you go leave the house, you make sure you take care of that stuff.
You got to do the men pat, you 3-pat. Phone, wallet, keys.
Yeah, Corey always says that.
Phone, wallet, keys. That's the only 3 things you need as a man.
I'm like, Corey, I have a purse. I don't know why you're saying this. All those things are always together.
Dylan Turpin screaming from the crowd, wanting to put Tony Smith on the clock.
Put him on the clock.
Now, my main concern isn't whether or not he makes it back in time. My main concern is whether he washes his hands. Let's interact with the chat. Chat, Friday afternoon. What do we got planned this weekend? Are we going to play cornhole somewhere?
What do you mean? They're watching us all weekend.
Oh, well, they can multitask, right?
Wow.
Are we going to play cornhole somewhere? Are we going to be cleaning the house? 4th of July is in a couple weeks. We're getting ready for a big party. Just got done celebrating Father's Day last weekend, so maybe we're just doing nothing this weekend. Let us know what you're doing this weekend, chat.
So Tony Smith and Eddie Grindersleeve here in front of you. They play the winner of Alex Rawls and Richard Nyberg, and that game is 9-8 right now, Rawls. That's bracket B.
I'm going to go watch Twista and Paul Wall for free tonight. I have no idea who that is.
That's awesome.
What is Twista and Paul Wall?
I don't know. What is? Okay.
Who is?
Yeah, who is?
Isn't there a movie called Twister? The same thing?
Do you see an ER, sir?
Same thing.
What?
I don't see a second E in your name, but we still call you Mish.
Disgrace. Just disgrace here next to me. Chase doesn't know. It's fine, you guys. It's fine. It's what we're dealing with here.
Like, I joke around a lot with like things that I've heard and seen. I swear to goodness, I've never heard of Twista and Paul Wall in my life.
No, I don't doubt it.
I'm
not surprised.
Is it a hip hop group? I genuinely don't know.
What do you think based on the names?
A hip hop group.
Okay.
Am I right to assume
it is hip hop music.
Okay, that makes me feel better. Getting ready to watch the Thunder win Game 7. I like that, Aiden. They should have won it in 6, though. Playing cornhole night with Old Line State Cornhole. Let's go. Our state tournament this weekend. Shout out Mississippi.
Isn't he Louisiana?
Not Trey Hunt.
He's Mississippi?
I'm like 99% sure.
Okay. I don't know why I thought he was Louisiana.
Mississippi State Tournament. Boom!
Yeah, not a group. Hip-hop artists.
This is going to be a fun one. Tony Smith has had quite a difficult path.
Yeah.
His first game was obviously against Justin Burton Jr. Won that one 22-18 in 32 rounds. Throwing a 9-4-1. Then he beat, well, maybe it wasn't too difficult. He had to play Sam Finley, beat her 21-0 in 7 rounds. Then he played Adam Hissner, beat him 23-3 in 15 rounds. Meanwhile, Eddie Grindersleeve coming in as the 13th seed in the bracket, so he needed a good finish here.
Yeah, well, my reasoning for taking Matt Guy in this bracket instead of Tony Smith was just because I had a feeling that the boards are going to be playing super fast, which we know Matt Guy likes, Tony Smith does not like. Turns out, in this room at least, the boards are not playing super fast.
Eddie Grindersleeve beat Steve Gray his first game, then beat Colby Shearer 21-10, then beat Connor Heiser to get to this match. Connor Heiser defeated Brett Guy, the 5 seed in this bracket. 4-0 start for Eddie Grindersleeve as well. Tony trying to collect his bag. No. There's a good look at that game. That is Richard Nyberg versus Alex Rawls. The winner of that gets the winner of this game in the B bracket king seat. .40 start.
Uh-oh, 2 bags off to the left there for Eddie. And Tony follows. Oh, we just got a pile up over here.
And Tony goes off the board.
It's a 6-on-5.
Yeah, looked very confused by that shot.
.50 in round 4.
Tony Smith representing hometown, grew up in Connecticut, not too far away from here.
Yeah, I saw someone in the chat said his parents are here.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen his parents before.
I have not. Did Mason win his game? I think it's still going.
It is still going. I think it's up 18-14.
18-16, yeah.
16, but yeah, they've been playing for a while over there. Tony comes back in. I think he's going to be okay with grabbing 2 here, or maybe not. He's going to go. He's going to shoot this, Mish.
Why not?
No, he's not. He's going for a. I don't know if that was a bar soap or not, but he ends up getting 2 points out of it.
He's going for 2 points. Is what he's going for.
What he's going for. Get himself on the board. 5-2.
I'm sure they are here watching, but we've never seen them, so I don't know what they look like.
No clue what they look like.
I'm assuming it's the couple with the Lucky Bag shirt, just off of sort of process of elimination.
Maybe. That's going to be tough to bring back for Tony. Tony tries to clean it up. Oh, Eddie gives it back. 2 bags on that left side out of play. Tony Smith going to gladly take 2 more points. Make it 5-4. Not far. It's over 2 hours. That's not, I mean, it's closer than where I am, and I still drove up here. Mark always watching Tony's games in the back like a proud dad. Yes, it also helps that he's also going to be up here next.
Yeah, it could be a little of both.
Mark Richards takes on Jordan Power next. Here on the live stream court, make sure you tell all your friends.
Trey's hot take was about Jordan Power making it to the finals in both singles and doubles. We'll see how smart he is.
Mark Richards is my pick to win the bracket.
Samesies.
It's actually my pick to win the whole thing. I know I don't get any bonus points. Oh, they both go off the back with their 4th bag.
Something happened with Rawls and Nyberg too. Don't know what.
I think
it's
Richard
tied
Nyberg,
at 18.
I think Richard Nyberg just won.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's what's happening. Okay. Mine still says 18.
Just from facial expressions and mannerisms over there. Back block from Eddie. Tony tries to bounce over it, and it goes over the hole. Eddie cleans it up. Nice shot. Eddie takes 2 more points, make it 9-4.
The other power guy is not related to Jordan, no.
Yeah, I know.
Tomato pie.
Yeah.
The
Have
chat
you
was
ever had
talking about it. No, the chat was talking about it.
Yeah, so we want you to have a bite and test it.
Okay.
And then that's recorded.
Okay.
So enjoy it.
Nice back block from Eddie. I think the whole pile is going to go. And Misha, tell you what, we have some news for those of you who were with us earlier on the chat during women's juniors and senior singles. We had a long conversation about tomato pie, and we have just been hand delivered some as Eddie misses left. So we will have to take a test bite of it during the commercial break, and we'll let you guys know what we think. And Michelle, your face already makes me nervous.
Okay, no, it's not that it looks bad. I just don't understand how this is any different than getting breadsticks and dipping it in tomato sauce.
I mean, it just looks like looks like Detroit style pizza without
no cheese. Well,
no
Parmesan
cheese.
sprinkled on top.
Eddie looking to hit a major upset here if he can take down Tony Smith.
Absolutely.
Tony Smith, number 3 player in the world.
It's early, though. It's round 9.
It is early. We may be here for a while.
Yeah, we're going to get the tomato pie on a camera in just a bit here. Don't you worry.
I had Utica greens twice for the past 2 nights. Very good. I will say that.
I haven't tried those yet, but
Right.
I'm looking forward to it.
So here's a look at this tomato pie. Camera's not really doing it justice. I think it looks better in person than it does on the camera, but I mean, yeah, it just looks like a glorified piece of deep dish pizza with some
I
Parmesan
think it
sprinkle on
looks
top
like
of it.
you take a breadstick and you dip it in tomato sauce.
Yeah, well, one of the two. I mean, granted, am I going to eat it? Absolutely, I'm
I'll
going to
try
eat it.
it.
Come
I'll try
on.
it. I love Italian food, so unlike some people.
I'm going to give it a chance, though.
Where is it from? I don't know. It just got it delivered to us on a plate.
Yeah. Could be homemade.
That looks dry. I don't know. We have
we'll let you know.
other reference.
Well,
so.
you tell Tony and Eddie to hurry this game up, and we'll let you know as soon as possible.
Smells good.
Or you know what? I've seen people. My favorite my local baseball team, the Orioles, their broadcast crew eats all the time in the live stream. Whenever they go to a random city, they went to Seattle.
Oh, like they eat like they're like, I'm going to taste this food, or okay.
They went to
Not
Seattle.
like they randomly just start chewing.
No. They went to Seattle last month and had dried cricket on
No.
the live stream.
I'm going to go ahead on record right now and say I'll never do that.
You want to do that? Put the camera on us and me taking a bite out of it? Let's do it. I'm down. Let's do it after this round. Nice bounce over for Tony Smith.
I got to cheers it.
That's fine. Oh, we'll do that after match. Yeah. Oh, nice shot. Tony Smith set up to take the lead with this one.
So Richard Nyberg did defeat Alex Rawls. So he moves into the king seat match.
Not one king seat match is going to be chalk.
Well, I talked about on Around the ACL. I said it's hard not to go chalk. Are we going to finally see a reason we don't want to go chalk? And I guess I was heard as Mason Trader moves forward to play Austin Wasco in bracket C. Mark Richards versus Jordan Power in bracket D. Richard Nyberg versus one of these dudes for bracket B. And then Gage Landis versus Jamie Graham for bracket A. Those are all your king seat games. Oh, I'm going to try it, Ray. Don't you worry.
Got a tournament tomorrow outside. It's going to be 102 degrees.
God.
You, my friend, are insane.
I would pass on that.
Yeah, no chance. Slick side down for Tony, and he collects it. Looking like it's going to be 2 more points. That'll make it 12-9. Chalk question? Are you asking me what chalk means? If you're asking what chalk means, it means that when a bracket just goes completely with no upsets, 1 and the 2 seeds make it very deep. I don't know where. I guess I don't know where that phrase came from.
I can ask ChatGPT.
Oh, Michelle and her ChatGPT.
He's my best friend.
What's his name?
Chad.
Better than Bart.
How's the fly?
Three BB from Tony Smith. Eddie tries to go right through it. He's right behind it. Tony trying to clean it up with a 4-bagger. He cannot. So now Eddie can make it a 1-point game. And he will. 12-11.
Well, Jake, in early horse racing days, bookmarkers used chalk to write odds on blackboards. The favorites' most popular bets attracted the most wagers, so their odds were updated frequently. As a result, the bookmaker would erase and rewrite those odds often, wearing down the chalk more quickly. So the horse that used up the most chalk was the chalk horse, a.k.a. the favorite.
Oh, okay. Didn't know that. Well, now you know.
Hey, thanks, Chad.
Chad. You're welcome, Mesh.
Chad would never call me that. How dare you? 12-11 here. Tony Smith in the lead in round 14. Did we just skip over the PBR checks?
Probably. We're probably talking about tomato pie and
Well,
Chad.
you know, have you liked and shared the stream? Maybe it's not our fault.
Let's do it. Make sure you like and share the stream. If we get 5 people to do it, we will get our PPR check. These bags seem slower than the ones from earlier. By earlier, you're talking about senior doubles? Yes.
Do you mean boards? I mean, everyone's got different bags.
Yeah. There's a PPR check. Shout out, everybody. 10 for Tony Smith and 993 for Eddie Grindersley, but that big difference in the 4-bag percentage. You see Eddie leak another bag. Now he's got 2 bags on that left side. Tony could be well on his way to getting to 16. I've just been informed by my buddy Jack that it is from Holland Farms. So anybody who's local up here, I don't know if that's a good area or not. And he wants to ensure that it is not dry. And there's somebody in the chat said it looks
listening.
Dry. It is not
and
dry.
And offended, deeply offended.
Jack, is this your favorite place in the area? No. Okay. It's a Utica thing. Okay. We're gonna give it a try after this match. Tony almost got an 8 spot there. He does go off. It is going to be 5, though. 9 on 4. Holland Farms. Oh, it's Chase. Dang it.
Yeah, Cowboy Chase got you.
I got Cowboy Chase.
Ah!
Yeah.
What's happening right now?
17-11.
I don't know what a half moon is.
Oh, they have half moon cookies
What is a
at
half
the
moon?
director's table. It's just like a soft cookie with the half of it has chocolate icing, the other half has vanilla icing.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what those are called. Yeah, we used to have those in the deli.
Incredible, by the way.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Tony a little bit short.
There's a Jewish deli right by my parents' house where I grew up, and they had those.
Oh, nice roll from Eddie, excuse me, but yeah, may have helped out Tony if he can grab all these bags. That would be nuts. Tony going up. Tony hits it clean. Eddie cannot be off the board. You can lay up and give up 3. If you go for the roll and knock in Tony's bag, you may lose. He's gonna lay up, take his 3. Wow, that right bag from Tony moved a lot.
Risky.
That's exactly what he does, Ethan. He just grinds you down. Tony Smith doesn't.
So does Mark.
Bad round. He is one of the best in the business in capitalizing on mistakes. First bag down and in. Eddie Grindersleeve is out of misses, 22-11. There's a nice little sneak around there. Good back block. Tony going up. Hits it clean again. Pressure on Eddie. He's got to hit this clean too. He's going up. He does. Tony again. Yes!
Oh my goodness, why won't they go?
Can Eddie do it again?
Oh
Yes!
my goodness.
What a round.
Way to do it.
4 straight clean air mails, and Grindersleeve gets 2.
No? Does he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There it is. It was just, I'm not used to the scoreboard being so delayed. I'm like, no, that still says 11.
20-13, what a round.
You are correct.
And then the first bag of the next round is off to the right, out of play.
It could be the one.
4-bagger will win it for Tony Smith. Eddie's got to get a block down, and that one is too deep. Oh, he gives it back. And he calls himself a dummy.
Yeah.
Eddie Grindersleeve going to live to fight another day.
What a nincompoop.
Still 20-13.
Is it pro players only on the floor, or can fans walk down there? Of course you can.
Oh, here we go. Here, look at some
We
of these
want
replays.
you to come watch.
Bink. And then Eddie said, bink. That was just 2 out of the 4 they hit that round.
So you just play again, you know?
Yeah, right.
Just put it on repeat.
Another first bag. That's a question mark from Eddie this time. Great shot by Tony to get hole control. Eddie cleans it up, but, oh, man, that bag may be tough to bring back. Now it's really going to be tough to bring back.
Tony's got to finish up, though, if he wants to get the win.
Eddie going up right away, hits another airmail. Tony trying to clean it up. No.
Tony.
Now Eddie can just clean it up again for the wash.
Doesn't want it, Jake.
He doesn't want it. Oh, maybe.
No.
Can you get in without him? That's the question.
Eddie wants it for him? Question mark?
Can you go in without him for the win? No. Jinx, you owe me a soda.
I tried to give you water. You didn't want it.
I don't want that water.
It's the same water you have.
No, mine's better.
Okay, it's exactly the same.
20-13. You can see Dylan Turpin in the background cheering on his pro partner.
And Mark on the other side. It's like they're bullpens.
Right? That's a question mark bag on that left side. First bag's been struggling for Grindersleeve these last few rounds, but that second bag is not a question mark. That second bag is 100% out of play. It's about as good as you can do if you're Eddie.
Just hope for the best.
Ooh, it may work out. If you can clean this up, push Tony's bag out of play.
It's possible.
Got to go slick side. He's got slick side in his hand. To stay alive, Grindersleeve No.
Oh, no, and it's moving.
And this
Look
bag
at
is
it.
It is moving. This bag is in for the win.
It's a slick, slick side.
And it is. Doesn't even matter that it's still moving. Tony Smith took him a couple extra rounds, but he takes it down. And before we go to commercial break, Mish.
Ready for this?
We got some tomato pie to eat.
Okay.
Let's give it a try. You got to wait for it.
I know. I was going to just pick it up.
Let's bring the camera back over here real quick.
So there's like, is it like ricotta cheese under it or something?
I think it is literally just bread and meat and tomato sauce.
Cheers.
Here we go. Tomato pie. First ever slice.
I want to get on the microphone. Cold. Why is it cold?
I think it's supposed to be cold. It's not bad. It's nice and airy. The crust is airy and fluffy.
I just wish it was warm.
I don't think it's supposed to be warm though. That's the thing though. It's not terrible, but it pretty much is just tomato sauce with crust.
Okay. I'm gonna give it a 5.
Well, come on, a 5?
Yeah.
I'll probably give it like a 7.4. I would get it again, but I'm not gonna like seek it out of the restaurant. You know what I mean? Not bad. All right, let's go to commercial break. When we come back, Mark Richards is on the court taking on Jordan Power. Stay with us.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. Now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months or up to $3,000 off select compact tractors. Sales ending soon. Find your nearest dealer at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored, cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor. Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
It is time for King Seat Games, ladies and gentlemen. We have ourselves a good one here in the D bracket. Jordan Power is taking on Mark Richards. Utica, New York. Known for some of the best food in the country.
Are they?
I don't know.
I can't, look, I've said it several times. I grew up Jewish, and we eat a lot of bagels. And there's nowhere to get bagels where Corey and I live. There's no way I'm coming to New York City and not eating a bagel.
I'm sorry. I'm surprised you don't call them bagels. You look like a bagel kind of girl.
I don't know who in Cali says bagel.
I don't know.
What are you talking about?
All right, we're ready to rock and roll here, ladies and gentlemen.
I am.
Jordan Power, the 8th seed in the D bracket. Mark Richards, the 2 seed in the D bracket.
I don't know, but, you know, Corey is a chef, and he needs to open a bagel shop.
Isn't Utica in
a deli.
The city in Road Trip with Tom Green? I don't know, I've never seen that movie, Josh Keck.
Oh, that's interesting. I haven't seen the movie in so long. I have no clue.
Why are you paying $10 for a single bagel in New York? SMH.
Because it's the experience, dude. Gotta do it.
Jordan Power down and in. He will strike first. 2-0.
So we had talked a lot about Zach Aiken. We weren't sure, what's going on with his wrists and everything. And he did lose his first game pretty bad to Gabriel Clausen, but he's still alive in the losers bracket.
Okay, Zach Aiken.
Yeah, so he's tied 16-16 with Trey Birchfield right now. And Zach Aiken beat Gabriel Clausen in the elimination bracket 23-0, so got his revenge there.
Whoa.
Yeah, so I would love to see if Zach can make it all the way to the bracket final, because I'd love to see how he's playing right now.
Mark Richards, that was a pure intentional first bag block. Jordan goes right through it. Oh, Mark goes right through it as well. Power in with a 10, Mark in to tie the game at 2. Count it.
Matt Guy still alive in bracket B, as is Colby Shearer, Justin Burton Jr., and Alex Rawls. So that's both of our picks still alive in bracket B.
Let's go, JBJ.
In bracket C, Jeremy Schermerhorn still in it. Tommy Sliker, Cash Chamness, Chris Roybal, Sarah Cassidy. And then bracket D, Riker Wells still alive, Ty Thompson, Dave Morse, Logan Chamberlain, and Derek Holland.
Who do you guys think is going to win this game? 2-2 early in this one. I feel like we're going to be here for quite a while.
We definitely could be, and we talked about how Trey had that hot take here about Jordan Power. He's liking what he's seeing, and I do as well. Jordan is...
Bang.
He's throwing really, really well. He loves his doubles partner in Cheyenne. So, it's a hot take, but it's not a tough call.
Oh. Mark spits the hook. This could be in for 4 for Power. Up and down with the drag. Big shot for JP. Give him 6.
And the stare down on the way back.
Who is he staring down? Everybody.
Who do you think he's staring down?
Look at the shot.
No, don't disrespect my name. There's a stare down. Boom.
Wrong answers only. Who was he staring down, chat?
Jay Ribbon not here this weekend. Otherwise, he would have been bracket B.
He would have been the 1 seed in bracket B.
Yeah,
yep.
bracket B.
Instead, it is Tony Smith. Yeah, was not. I knew he was going to hit that airmail. Was not expecting him to drag that front bag as well. That was a nasty shot. Nice back block from Mark Richards. Blocking has not worked so far on Power. Staring down Trey Ryder. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, Trey Ryder's the one who thought he'd be good this weekend.
Yeah, he wouldn't stare him down. He'd give him the, see, I told you.
He's staring down my mom. Shout out Luke. He's obviously staring me down, says David Crowley. I would stare you down too if I could.
Staring down a snack pack. You're the coolest. We're on the other side. Wasn't staring us down. We are to his left. That was to his right.
He was staring at the potato, supposed to be tomato pie, I assume. That would have been way funnier if you said tomato and said potato, bro. Way funnier.
You wanted it to be that.
I thought it did for a second. I was like, wait, that's potato, not tomato.
Potato pie.
Staring down Caitlin Clark. Power going up. Power. Ooh, a missed airmail that time. Can Mark take advantage? This is a tough push. This is a level 2.5 push right here. He makes it
What
look
about
so
that?
easy.
How about that?
Best bag here is to sit right in front. Maybe try to wedge the pile if you can.
You can see that we have the official on the court here.
Michael Gonzalez. Bauer going to try to clean it up, and he does. Mark can go in for 3.
Fourth bag block, everyone's favorite bag.
Eight, 3. King seat game in the C bracket. Coming up next, Austin Wasco looking to win his bracket for the second straight event. He'll take on Mason Trader. Big surprise there for the kid. What's up with Mark and him limping? Honestly, I have not noticed if he's limping or not.
Limping? Didn't notice, yeah.
Double 4-bagger. Oh, he is limping a little bit. That left, it looks like that left foot's bothering him.
Huh.
Keep something to keep an eye on as the game progresses for sure.
Man, they don't tell us these things when we do our picks, Jake.
Yeah, right? Mark Richards being put on the IR.
Great bags.
Nice sneak around shot. Did Lucky Bags do their homework, Mish?
Nope.
They did not? Ah, man. I wanted to learn more about the OG
Oh, but
snipers.
I do think, however, did Titan? Oh, yeah. Shout out Brandon.
Tell us about the Titan Dart, Mish.
I would love to tell you about the Titan Dart. The Dart is a hybrid carpet bag featuring an upgraded fast side fabric that offers an unmatched soft hand feel and hole-friendly disposition, perfect for all play types like slides, cuts, and collects. That is a 5'8", sir.
Shoot. Shout out Anthony Ion in the chat. He says Jamie Grimm is absolutely cooking. He's only given up 16 points in 4 games and is throwing an 11-5-3 in the tournament. He has 2 games where he has only missed 1 bag.
Yeah. Yeah, we did crunch those numbers earlier. Pretty crazy. Hard to pick anybody but him to win the whole thing, honestly.
He is up right now on court 9, taking on Gage Landis in the king seed game of the A bracket. I played a 2-day tournament once with a bad disc in my neck, and by the end of it, I couldn't even feel my throwing arm to pick up a beer. That does not sound like a fun time.
No, did you hear me earlier? You're supposed to take care of your body. Whatever it tells you to do, you do it. Come on now. The finals will be streamed on TV on Sunday, 12:30 Eastern and 3 o'clock Eastern. Colin Hodette defeats Colin Powers, 21-12. That is bracket A. Justin Burton Jr. defeats Alex Rawls, 21-5. Wow, Matt Guy down 19-4 to Sam Finley, in trouble.
Zoid says Birchfield took down Zach Aiken. Is that confirmed, Mish?
Oh, what bracket is that?
It'd be the A, B, C, or D, I believe.
Cool. All right, Wally. Trey Birchfield did. He just did. 22-18. Trey Birchfield goes on to play Sebastian Schaefer Ford to get to Colin Hodette.
Those doubles tomorrow? Sure is.
Derek Holland defeats Logan Chamberlain 22-19. And David Morse defeats Ty Thompson 22-12. And he'll play Riker Wells next to get to Derek Holland. And just like that, Matt got eliminated by Sam Finley.
Oh, there goes your
22-4. That's your pick. Oh, no. Just kidding. You thought you picked him, but you did not.
Yeah. Look at Cheyenne Bubenheim, Linda Ford. I see AJ Sims over there as well. Riley Shaw.
Yep.
Michael Gonzalez.
Sam Finley. Way to get it done. She goes on to play Colby Shearer. On the other side is JBJ.
Come on, JBJ.
And then it's Trey Birchfield versus Sebastian Schaefer Ford. Did I say all of them? I think I said them all. But that's everything I said is who's left.
And way to go, Kyle. He jinxed that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Mark hits an airmail. Jordan going to try to go through everything, and he misses left.
Yeah, well, Colin Hodet will be on the stream if he makes it to the bracket finals, but we don't put elimination games on here.
Maybe a third place game, depending on
Maybe,
timing.
okay. Well, he's got to make it at least there then.
Yep. Give Mark 2, make it 8-5 as we get to our first round 10 PPR check of the game. This is brought to you by Black Flag Cornhole, main bag sponsor for the weekend. Not too shabby, Michelle.
Whoa.
Not too shabby.
70% bags in the hole.
You move that decimal point one space to the left, that's my PPR.
Okay. How many of these signatures go to your pro singles rank? I believe it's 4.
Yeah, top
4 out of 6.
You take your top 4.
Jeremiah, I didn't even see him. He's not in it. His name's not anywhere where I was looking, but I'm not entirely sure what happened. What bracket was he in?
Who?
Jeremiah?
He was in the D bracket.
D? Okay, let's see. Jeremiah lost his first game, 23-11 to Chris Wagner.
Wow.
He then goes on to beat Kaylee Hunter 23-14, Lucas Householder 29-3, and then loses to Dave Morse 21-18.
Sophomore slumping real hard right now.
Doesn't look good.
He's a doubles player now anyway.
Yeah, apparently.
Jordan Power, oh, he went for that roll and missed it short, gives up 2 more points. (8-7) now. Mark Richards only down 1 as we enter round 12.
Colby is still in it. He's on the elimination side. That would be Cash Jam. Did you hear that?
No.
It's a big shot. He's up 14-4 on Tommy Sliker, but maybe something just happened that hasn't registered yet. Well, he was fired up. I don't know if you guys could hear that at home.
Whoa, that bag just dripped in. Nice shot. Mark going up top, and he drags Jordan's bag for him. And Power hits another airmail. Nice cleanup for Mark. My word, these two are throwing the bags right now.
It's going to be a long one. Did we put a...
Oh.
Oh, Jake.
That's worth 2 minutes in the penalty box right
Absolutely.
there. That is an absolute Jake's jinx right there.
Yeah, and you got to, like, face away.
It will give Mark Richards the lead 9-8.
Oh, that wasn't Cash. That's another little kid. Cash is on court 48.
Mark right behind him. Here comes another airmail. Mark Richards has been locked in with these airmails. Not even messing around with a roll shot. He's going straight up and straight down with a drag.
Unfortunately for Mark, Jordan's right there with them.
Power spits the hook off the board. And now Mark up again. Mark way off. That was not even close.
To the right and short.
Power in for the 7-7 wash. No, he knocked in Marks and somehow stayed on the board. That's a 9-on-5.
Yikes. Big round, just as I was asking. There that drag is if we set the round line.
I'm going to set it at 20.
Well, you can't set it now. We're already in round 14.
Fine.
All right, what are you going to do?
Bro hasn't scored since the stare down. Classic Jordan Power. Shots fired, Anthony.
I know. What were you going to set it at?
28.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, Mark gives it back. Jordan gives it back again, though. Mark going to try to cut it around. That's a beautiful bag. Jordan going up. Jordan knocks himself in and kicks left again.
Just unlucky.
Mark going for the same shot, and he hits it. He's guaranteed 2. Slick side for Power. Going at it. Woo! Good thing that hole was there.
Oh, my goodness.
Gives up 2 more. Take a look at this shot one more time from Mark. Such a tough shot. Left-handed, there's a good look at Jamie Graham and Gage Landis. Close one over there. Jamie up 7-6 right now. There's an open board miss from Power. Haven't seen a lot of those. And Mark backs it up with a miss to the left. Anything you can do, I can do equally as good.
There it is.
Oh, but Jordan helps him out. Power's got a couple bags on, not in the hole this round.
God, this could be for 19.
Oh, my. You got to be careful. This bag's got to be in all of a sudden. This bag's got to be in. It's not.
What?
That's it.
Look at your,
oh my
look at your
goodness.
rounds. Not so good there.
15 rounds and an implosion from Jordan Power. He will go down to the losing bracket. Mark Richards is the first person to punch his ticket to the King Seed game. 21-8 over Jordan Power. When we come back, Austin Wasco takes on Mason Schrader. Stay with us.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. Now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months or up to $3,000 off select compact tractors. Sales ending soon. Find your nearest dealer at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. 2 of the nuts, and 2 of the flavor.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Can I pet that dog? Can I please pet that dog?
Oh, that's like the dogs they have at the Sacramento airport that we get to pet. Corey does. I never see them. The only time I've seen the dogs is with Corey.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Coverage of pro singles continues here. ACL signature number 5 in Utica, New York.
Utica?
Utica. Austin Wasco taking on Mason Trader. Mason going to have his hands full in this one.
Well, also still going on. Let's check on some of the elimination games. Sebastian Schaefer Ford in danger. Trey Birchfield up 14-2. Winner of that gets Colin Hodette. Justin Burton Jr. waiting, but he's got a ways because Sam Finley is up 4-2 on Colby Shearer. Winner of that gets Eddie Grindersley. Winner of that gets JBJ. So he's sitting for a little bit. Tommy Sliker just eliminated Cash Chamness. He'll go on to play Jeremy Schermerhorn on the other side. Sarah Cassidy up 14-11 on Chris Roybal. And then in bracket D, Dave Morse up 6-3 on Riker Wells. Winner of that gets Derek Holland. Winner of that gets Jordan Power, who you just saw fall to Mark Richards, who's sitting in the king seat of bracket D. On the winner's side, Mason Trader, Austin Wasco here right in front of you. This will get started. Richard Nyberg up 2-0 on Tony Smith on court number 7. And then Gage Landis up 8-7 on Jamie Graham on court number 9. That's all she wrote, Jake.
That's all she wrote. Misha, I got good news and I got bad news.
Tell me.
What do you want first?
Bad news first.
Bad news is that last game ended way quicker than I had anticipated.
Yes, okay.
And now we have to go down to losers bracket games next.
Oh, that's okay.
The good news is our friend who wanted to see Colin Hodette is going to get to see Colin Hodette. He'll be on the court next.
You know, we're just here to please the chat. Let's be honest.
He will be taking on either Trey Birchfield or Sebastian Schaefer Ford. Birchfield up 15-2 right now. Mason collects his bag. That is a good start for Mason Trader. Six points.
What a start.
Let's take a look and see how these two got here. This is in the C bracket. Austin Wasco, new number 4 player in the world, so he was the 1 seed for the first time this season. He beat Anthony Mayball 22-zip. Then he beat Jake Gore 21-19. Then Tommy Sliker 23-15. And then Sarah Cassidy 22-6 to get here. Meanwhile, Mason Trader, a little bit of a tougher path. He was the 10 seed. He had a bye. Then he beat Josh Quinn in round 1.
What? Josh Quinn?
Well, I guess it was the second game. Josh had to play.
No, isn't that
Quinn
who you had
Reeves.
all kinds of faith in?
Yeah, didn't work. But then he beat Jimmy Humans 25-19. That was a good game. Then he defeated the 2 seed in the bracket, Gavin Cano, 23, excuse me, to 19. 22-15, excuse me.
What's going on?
And then he beat Jeremy Schermerhorn 23-18. So I believe Mason Trader feels like a little bit more battle-tested than Austin. What's up, Hi? How the hell do you guys not play? Well, he said got play. Tony Smith and Richard Nyberg. Y'all okay? Yeah, I'm doing great.
So nice of you to ask. Like,
Yeah.
nobody asks how we are.
Yeah, never.
This is really, really thoughtful.
I am doing good, though. Thank you for asking. Had a good lunch.
No bust in a professional cornhole there, Bradley. There he goes again. Broken record coming in.
How the hell do you guys not play?
Oh, he
Nyberg
corrected
and Smith
the.
to play this game. You guys okay? You know, yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm feeling good. Oh, I'm
Really,
good, Tyler.
just
Thank you.
really,
Man,
really
everybody's-
cares.
Everybody's so nice in the chat today. How are you, Tyler?
Hi. How are you? Hi.
Is this match to go to the championship? It sure is. Yes, it's the King's Seat game. Mish just went over the brackets, but yeah, this is winner of this will have to be double dipped. There are what 1, 2, 3, 4 players still waiting. 6 players in total left in the bracket.
For good, Jasmine. Thank you. We just had Tony on, dude.
Yeah,
Just had him. We haven't had these two.
Yeah, we already had Tony on. We haven't had these two. And
Gotta spread the love.
yeah, exactly. Plus, I can almost assure you we'll see Tony Smith again later.
Guaranteed. How's Wally? He's probably hot. He's in Las Vegas.
Yeah. Oh, Trader off the back. And just like that, it's a 1-point game. First bag of the round is off left for Wasco. BG on BG crime. I missed it, but how was the tomato pie? Here we go. It was good. It wasn't.
Corey gave it an 8.
It wasn't terrible. Corey gave it an 8. I gave it like a 7. I think I said 7.4, something like that. Mish thought it was the most disgusting thing she's ever put in her mouth in her life.
I gave it a 5.
5.
If I said disgusting, it would have been a 1.
Give Mason 2. Oh, we got awkward knuckles. Chase, get on. Oh, we put him down. We had some awkward knuckles. There's a good look at Tony Smith and Richard Nyberg. There you go. Hey, Ben Brown is in the chat. He says, hey, Jake, why don't you go on a break for us? Hey, Ben, why don't you go shut up? Okay? How about that one? Got him. I don't know if it's a sexual innuendo or not, what Ray said. That's pretty funny. Mason off to the left side. Austin. And Austin grabbed this for 2 points. Oh, no, it just stays. Ben Brown says, I'll shut up when you do. Oh, yeah, well, why don't you come over here and say it to my face then?
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, he won't.
I'm going to have to hold back, you guys.
He's too scared.
I got to hold him back.
He's too scared. He won't say it to my face.
There's that game.
Richard Nyberg up 11-2 on Tony Smith.
That looks pretty good.
Hot mic. Oh, no, that was on purpose, Dale.
Yeah, no, that was 100% on purpose. They have a love-hate relationship.
I love Ben Brown, except for when I don't love him. Here's a look at another king seat game. Jamie Graham, Gage Landis in the middle of a round. Mason Trader pushes the pile. Mason cleans it up. Nice shot, guaranteed 2. Oh, and Austin knocks himself off. That's a 5 spot. It's like clockwork. I pick a game that has not finished yet, but it just goes straight from 15. They have washed 6 consecutive times. Has not gotten off 15. And now Mason's on 13. I know you just talked about it, but Sarah Cassidy up 20-19 on Chris Roybal.
Wow. That's a good game. How many rounds is that?
Game. 18.
Okay, okay. Victor, is this your first time here? It's only round 8. You calm down, sir.
Can Austin grab this bag? It's almost a must-collect bag at this point. You got to get some momentum swinging your way.
Absolutely. I mean, if it wasn't for the, how big was that round that he had? Was it a 4 or 5 point round?
Yeah.
If it wasn't for that.
Nope.
We'd be looking at 13 to 1 or 2. I can't remember.
Could be 0. Oh, man. 17-5. Mason Trader is up right now.
Who we got here?
That is, it's Lucas Householder. He's holding the whole house down, Mish.
Oh,
he's
no.
He's holding the entire Nexus Center down right now. I
didn't even tell.
I wasn't aware of what you were talking about. I'm stressed out over here, Kay, because we don't have a match signed.
What's your favorite shot you've ever seen?
Ooh.
Eric Davis did this shot that I called with Madden in 2021 or
Madden?
2022. Yeah,
Wow,
that's
what a
how
name.
long. That's how long ago this was. And it was like a bar of soap craziness, and it blew my mind. I didn't know what I saw. Never forget it. Oh, he didn't think that was going in.
Not at all. He had to Mario Kart the heck out of that into the
sometimes
hole.
it works.
There's a double 4-bagger. That's what you need if you're Wasco. Get some momentum back. Trey Birchfield in the A bracket on 20 over Sebastian Schaefer-Ford.
Still a really impressive run for Sebastian Schaefer-Ford. He keeps getting deep in brackets.
I warned you.
I know.
On around the
You said
ACL.
to put some respect on his name. Oh, someone's using your own quote against you.
Do I say he's going to have his hands full a lot?
No, you said that before this match.
Oh, yeah. It's all right. Not over yet.
No, it's not. Got to finish up. And we're on the winner's side, so whoever loses this game, not out.
Yep.
Just drops down to the elimination. You're right. Dave Morse is still in it, too. Both really impressive this season. Oh, my goodness gracious.
That's such a tough break, dude.
That is crazy. It's not even slick side hanging out there.
I mean, you can't even do anything but laugh about that. That is just so
nuts.
So tough.
I'm not going to Richmond. I will not be there. What seed is Mason? Well, he was, what, you say 10th or 11th or something? I think you said it.
He was in this bracket. He was I got it here. I had it. He was a 10 seed.
Yeah, okay. 10 seed, so top 40.
Jamie Graham has pulled away on Gage Landis, now 18-13. Mason, Austin's got his hands full here. He's going to have to get a bag in here at some point. He's going up. He's going down with the drag. Nice shot.
There's one. That'll keep him alive.
Got a PPR check, Mish. If we make it to the next round, we'll do our PPR check.
That's right. Great bag there from Mason. Got to be in.
Going up, and he's down. Nice shot to stay alive.
Yes, still cold. Just trying not to complain about it.
Let's do that round 10 PPR check sponsored by Kubota. Kubota.
Like cub, like a bear cub.
10-4-5 for Trader, 10-1-8.
Nope.
Sorry, 9-1-8 for Austin Vasquez. My dyslexia, sorry.
No worries.
19-5 Trader is up.
Cash made it pretty far as well. He was in that very difficult bracket C. He's eliminated by Sarah Cassidy, who was then eliminated by Austin Wasco. Wait, no, just kidding. Go down. He was eliminated by Tommy Sliker, who's up 7-0 on Jeremy Schermerhorn.
Social Mish.
There we go. I'm waiting for ice.
It's already cold. You're fine.
It's like I don't like soda, so the only way I can get it down is if I water it down with ice.
Interesting.
Yep. Chris Roybal defeats Sarah Cassidy, but what a game, 24-20.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. She should be proud.
Shout out Sharkbait.
Went 21 rounds. And then is Sam Finley still alive after defeating Matt Guy? Which one is she in? Matt Guy's bracket B. Sam Finley is up 2-0 on Eddie Grindersleeve. Bag's got to be in for Austin.
Going up, and it's not going to do it.
Yikes. Well,
Mason, how about Mason freaking Trader, Mish?
Just how you drew it up.
Into the king seat of the C bracket. He's got to be double dipped.
The most difficult bracket out there. Way to get it done. Well,
all right, we're going to drop down to the losers bracket, Michelle. When we come back, Colin Hodette is taking on world champion Trey Birchfield. Stay with us. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue coverage of pro singles here. We head down to the court. Colin Hodette is taking on...
Nope, that's not him.
Oh, we're taking a look over there. How about Gage Landis up 19-18 on Jamie Graham?
Stole the lead. Watch out, Jamie Graham. Looks like they're getting the board adjusted.
Wow. Misha, I want to talk to you about the CPI projections we got.
Please talk to me about it.
We have a guy in our company who runs this software. He runs every bracket 50,000 times based off the CPI projections. In that C bracket, they projected Gavin Cano to win it. He won the bracket 12,000 of the 50,000 times. That's a 25% rate. Mason Trader, who was in the king seat, he won it 547 times, which is a 1% rate. He won the bracket.
So you're telling me there's a chance? You don't even get that because it's a Dumb and Dumber quote.
I read that one, dude. Telling me there's a chance. I'm interested in this game right here. Gage Landis versus Jamie Graham. I think it's over on court number 9.
We just don't know which way yet.
Jamie Graham took it down.
He sure did.
Wow.
Well, what a fight, Gage Landis, and let's see if he can make his way back. He will play the
winner of this game.
Winner of this game. So definitely not out of question. Jeremy Schermerhorn's getting slaughtered by Tommy Sliker, 16-0. Dave Morris and Derek Holland all tied up at 2, trying to get to Jordan Power. Moving along. Moving along. Some people in the chat wanted Colin Hodette. Here you go.
Yeah, Colin Hodette, heck of a run he's having. Good for him. Players continue their down and back. There's a good look at Tony Smith, Richard Nyberg. Richard Nyberg up 17.
What is going on? This is craziness. 17-11.
17-11, yeah.
I mean, you never count Tony out until the game's over. Riker Wells was bracket. What was that? That was Mark Richards' bracket. So that's D. Riker Wells was eliminated by Dave Morse, 21-5.
Richard Nyberg's from California, around where you are, Mish.
What city is he in? I didn't realize he was over. I didn't realize he was in NorCal.
Oh, I don't know where he's from. I know he's in California. I don't know if it's NorCal.
Okay, you realize
SoCal
California
or
is enormous. So if he's in Southern California, he's 9 hours away from me. Okay, just saying. Just saying. I'm pretty sure I know most of the NorCal players. Is that Tony's dad in the green? Where am I looking?
I don't know.
Okay. Southern California. See, I knew it. I would know if he lived near us.
Did you mention Tommy Slaker up 19-0 on Jeremy Schermerhorn?
Yeah, of course I did, dude. Chat, will you
didn't.
Back me up, chat. Back me up. Did I not just say that that Jeremy Schermerhorn was getting slaughtered by Tommy Sliker was my exact sentence?
All right, Mesh.
Okay. Whatever.
I believe we're ready to rock and roll here, ladies and gentlemen. Birchfield and Colin Hodette.
We're in round 2, Jake.
Even better. It was better than round 2, Mish. Round 3.
Love a round 3. Chase is talking to us in YouTube chat. He's supposed to be updating the score bug.
Yes, you did, Mesh. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, maybe you did then.
Oh, God. Look, I'll take Mesh over Mitch.
Mitch is funny. Mitch doesn't make any sense. Mesh is just Mish without an E. I don't understand Mitch.
I don't either. Yeah, you know why I'm aggressive, Angel? Because Jake doesn't listen to me.
I don't listen to anybody.
Well, it was 16-0 Rams for life. It changed in the minute after I said it.
Yeah.
Oh, you stop it right now. You stop it right now.
Maybe I am right then,
not.
huh? That's pretty crazy,
You
isn't
didn't
it?
hear me say it, so
That's
I'm right.
pretty crazy.
Oh, Chase, get out of my chat. Get out of my house.
Called you Mitch.
I think Mitch is because my name is Michelle, so they just like shorten it like Mitch.
Mish.
Yeah.
Call you Mish.
Mitch. I don't know.
That's why you need a one-syllable name.
Mish.
Can't make any crazy nicknames with just one-syllable
That's
names.
just what I'll tell you. Oh, we named our son Rome, so. Do you know what people call him? Roman.
Romeo. Roman's a heck. I love that name.
Roman and Romeo. He gets both.
Roman Reigns, tribal chief.
I'm like, no, it's not Rome, short for Roman. It's just Rome.
Hey.
Ooh, great question, Thor. It's really cool. All you have to do is you click the little mute button on your computer or your TV, whatever you're watching from, and it's just like magic.
That's all I got to do. Really easy. Did Gage won? No, he lost. He was up 19-18 in the last round and gave up a 3 spot. Well, I guess technically I think he gave up at an 11 spot. Wait.
Was that Jake?
Well, because here it said that on here. Look, it says that Gage won. But then
is it doing that weird
I click
thing?
on the stats. It says that Jamie won.
See, and you guys say something wrong with my computer. Yours is doing it too.
I freaked. What still says is?
I know. Mine does that. Only mean to the haters, Jack.
And apparently tomato pie makers.
You wanted my honest opinion.
Birchfield with an 8. But look at the stats. It'll say that Jamie won. Nice shot for Colin. This is round 6 and nobody scored a point yet.
Hello, Johnny Torres pool party people at Southside Bag headquarters.
Great shout out to me. Oh my God, that's funny.
It's my first one, you guys. How'd I do?
You did it. You sure did it. Sorry, Johnny. We don't actually do shout outs, so we cannot shout out the Southside Bags headquarters.
No, that's what you guys do. I can't take your bit. That's your bit. I can have my own bit.
Bits are for everybody. Speaking of everybody cheers when Trey Birchfield finally scores some points. It's 2-0.
Here's my ice cup.
There's Richard Nyberg, Tony Smith. It is now 19-11. Tony Smith has to be in the hole with this shot right here. And he is.
That's on you, dude. That's on you.
Check is in the mail.
Let's go.
Thank you.
If you know my address, I'm scared.
Seven rounds, 6 washes, 112 on 10.
What would it take? What would it take to make Thor not hate us?
I think Thor's a cool Marvel character.
Well, not that Thor. That Thor would absolutely adore us. I'm talking about the one in the chat.
I don't know. I can do an impression.
What is it?
I don't know. Give me somebody to do an impression. I will do.
They're just like good at all impressions?
Sure. I don't know. I'll find out. I don't think I've ever done one.
What's his name from Family Guy?
Oh. All right. Colin Hodette ties the game. It's 2-2.
Richard Nyberg, king seat, bracket B, Jake.
How about it, Mish?
I mean.
Did you have that on your
bingo card?
Bingo card,
No. Yeah. He threw a 10.96 to defeat Tony Smith 26-11.
Which means, what are the likelihoods of seeing Tony Smith and Justin Burton Jr. again? This time in the losers bracket is very likely. Eddie Grindersleeve is up 10-4 on Sam Finley. Winner of that gets JBJ. Winner of that gets Tony Smith.
Crazy.
I mean, I'm really starting to run out of materials here. 4 combined points scored in 10 rounds.
Wow. They can't show his games. Game, it's over. So Mark Richards sitting in the king seat is the only one that we would have predicted. Unless, I don't know what's going on with the Jamie Graham, Gage Landis. I'm not sure who's actually in the king seat.
I don't know. The bracket says Gage, but when you click on the stats, it says that Jamie Graham.
Yeah, I know. That's what mine says too. So we're not sure.
So don't believe everything you see on the internet.
However, we both picked Jamie Graham and Mark Richards.
Yes.
And the B and C were the, wild cards.
Who was your pick for B?
Was that Tony's? No, that was C. B was.
No, B was. Oh,
Matt Guy. Matt Guy.
Oh, who was your pick for C then? No,
that was Tony Forbes.
You're right, never mind. Who was my pick for B? My pick for B was
JBJ and Justin.
I went Gavin Cano.
Oh, Gavin, that's right.
Oh, Gavin Cano did not do well today.
We're both not having great weeks with our picks for singles.
All right, so Gavin finished 7th in his bracket.
Okay.
Tony Forbes finished 9th in his bracket, so I won that one.
Yeah.
In the B bracket, Matt Guy.
JBJ's farther than Matt Guy because he's still in it.
Matt Guy is playing Adam Hissner right now for 9th.
Okay.
So winner gets 9th of that, loser gets 10th. And then JBJ is still in it. So I may be getting some points on you this weekend.
I think you are. Oh, and then I guess it comes out to doubles. But, yeah, in singles for sure.
Especially after you obliterated me in Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh, it's a lucky week.
Jake, you got to love.
So much about Mason Moore happening in the chat right now.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Did we miss the PPR check? Chase.
I'll tell you what we're doing. Both throwing over 11s. That's what they're doing right now, Mish.
Absolutely they are. 2-2. Look at our crowd. Good-looking crowd there. What is Mason Moore paying you guys to talk about him in chat? Yeah, we're getting a PPR check. Hold, please. Wow. Wowzers. 11.17 for both. 58.33% four-bagger percentage. 2-2 in round 13.
I think that's pretty good. 2-2 in round 13 is actually crazy.
We're going to go to 42 rounds. We don't know. We're not sure about the whole Gage Jamie debacle.
You know what? I'm just going to text Gage.
Okay, that's a
if he leaves me on red, that means he probably lost. Let's just do that.
Okay. This is a great. Go to the source. The record for round. I don't know. Everybody asks that. I don't know what the record is. And then it gets weird, right? Because you mean like overall all ACL games. You mean just pro events. So we have a good crowd. What are you talking about, Thor? 20 people. No, there's like, let's see. There's at least 50, 60 around a court. What would you say?
Yes,
50?
60.
Yeah. Thor, why are you hating on us?
The problem is, like, they're not perfect. They're missing, but when one of them misses, they both miss.
Yes, there's no capitalizing on
We're
points.
going into the 15th round. There have been 13 washes.
It's crazy. What?
Oh,
Just
my
a lonely
goodness.
board.
This is getting to insane territory. The question is, can we reach round 20 without anybody being in double digits?
I'm going to go with yes on that.
All right, so it's 2-2 in round 15. Somebody at home, do the math. How many rounds is this game
like projected
to go?
Yeah.
Another wash. I mean, it gets to a certain point where this
Strap
is just,
in, ladies and gentlemen. Get your
This
popcorn.
is just stupid, dude.
Well, let's play a game.
A game?
Mm-hmm. High rope. I miss round limited. Yeah. Who's your favorite cartoon character?
I mean, are we sticking to specific genres or just in general?
No, it's open.
That's a very hard question.
Oh, jeez.
There's so many cartoons. SpongeBob's up there. No, he's not. What am I thinking about? He's not up there.
He's not up there?
Brian, no. No, sorry, this is a loose track. This is fourth place. Brian Griffin's up there. I like Brian Griffin a lot.
Mm-hmm. $165. We're getting different numbers. 160 or 165 is what it's tracking for. Peter Griffin or Stewie, Tom and Jerry or Garfield. All right. Billy from Billy and Mandy. I don't know what that is.
The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. What a show. That was a show I grew up on. That was an awesome
okay.
one.
Not my generation.
Oh. Round 18. It's still 2-2. Make sure you're liking and sharing the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Tell all your friends what's going on. Tell all of your friends that we're almost to round 20, and they have 4 combined points.
Madness. Hey, Arnold. Oh. Hey, touchdown. Love Hey, Arnold. Homer. Homer's a good one. Beavis and Butthead. Courage. The friendly dog. Auto Rocket from Rocket Power.
Ooh, this could be an opportunity to score some points here, Mish. We could see a. Can we get it? Can we see points?
Let's go.
We do.
Oh my goodness gracious.
We have points, ladies and gentlemen.
How many rounds?
Oh my goodness.
Yosemite Sam, Droopy the dog. What we got here? What's going on over here?
For the first time since round 8, we have points.
Let's go.
10 straight washes.
Ren and Stimpy. I was never a Ren and Stimpy fan. My brothers watched it. I like Doug and Rugrats.
I was a big cat dog kid back in the day.
Cat Dog wasn't my favorite either. I liked All Real Monsters. Who's Colin's pro partner? Do you know?
Colin Hodette. Not off the top of my head, no, but I can find it real quick.
Dexter's Laboratory. Great game. Great game. Great show.
Maybe Brady Foster. I think it is Brady Foster now that I think about it. I came up with that all on my own.
Yeah, the truck didn't help at all.
Whose truck?
Rocket Power.
Never watched Rocket Power.
Jessica Rabbit. Round 20, 4-2.
We have made it. 6 combined points in 20 rounds.
Archer's pretty good. I like
If
Archer.
we were nervous about brackets catching up, we won't be anymore.
Oh. I know my favorite cartoon character. And I don't think it's close. It's McGurk.
Who?
From Home Movies. Coach McGurk.
Don't think I know who that is. I'm not going to lie.
What we got
Look
here?
at Black Flag Cornhole, main bag sponsor for the weekend. Shout out Black Flag Cornhole.
Sweet jersey.
We'll do our round 20 PPR check.
My goodness gracious. 11.3 for Colin Hodette. And then Trey Birchfield. What a loser. 11.1.
What an idiot. He can't even score points. This stinks.
I like that you guys are going with the Nickelodeon ones. Those are great. Hey Arnold, Doug, classics. Pinky and the Brain's good. Take over the world. No home movies fans? No? Oh, went for an airmail drag.
Whoa, that was aggressive.
That was very aggressive.
Oh my gosh, we got 5 points.
He just wanted to shake things up, I guess.
That's 9 points in 3 rounds, Mish. What is going on?
The wheels are coming off.
Colin's got another bag on that right side. Can he go grab that?
It's moving. Oh, it's going.
There it goes.
Bloop.
Colin just gets that to rattle home for the 12-12.
I used to love Pink Panther. Hey, is that a Wooten?
That looks like Wally.
Wally. Da-dun, 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 da-dun.
What's
There's
the
no
average?
way you watch Pink
What's
Panther.
the average 40-yard dash of an ACL pro? That's a good question.
Wow.
I think there's some outliers because you got people like Jacob Trzynski and Ryan Smith.
Well, Ryan Smith played football.
Yeah, who will run a sub-5 40-yard dash for sure. And then you have other players like me. You don't want me to run a 40-yard dash.
Yeah, but I take that over a marathon.
Oh, easily. I'll take that over a 100-yard dash like I did in Minnesota last year. That stunk. Colin Hodette getting some points back. Could we see double digits sometime soon? Could we see double digits before round 30?
Yeah, I think so. Scooby-Doo's a good one. Scooby-Doo and Scrappy-Doo. Love Legends of the Hidden Temple. Legends of the Hidden Temple was the greatest. I would never want to go on it. That jump scare situation is not for me. We got Philip Lopez and Steven Bernasette.
Oh, so I just got confirmation from the director's table. Gage Landis did beat Jamie Graham.
So it got entered wrong?
It got entered wrong. I think if I'm understanding this correctly, and also Gage just messaged me. He said, "I won, bro."
Wow.
I guess he didn't input Gage's score before submitting it, so it showed Jamie with 10 points. I guess I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Okay, interesting. So Mark's the only high seed that moves through to king seed. So you got Gage, Richard, and Mason. Things are getting crazy.
We have double digits, Michelle, 10-7.
Before round 30, see?
Wow. So Gage Landis.
This is a 4th place game. I believe it's bracket C, maybe?
So
No, maybe D.
The Gage Landis, Richard Nyberg, Mason Trader, Mark Richards. The 4 players need to be double
in the king seat. I know, it's crazy. Now, it'll be crazy if that's our final 4. That'd be bananas.
Right.
But we'll see if they can hold their spot, make it to TV.
Mark Richards is a 2 seed. He'll be the number 1 seed.
Yeah. 2 seed in bracket D.
Right, so really, well, I guess he'd be the best 2 seed because it's snakes.
Oh, it's snakes. Okay, I forgot about that. What the heck bracket is Trey Birchfield? Is he A? He is A. Okay. Gonna give up
Wow,
4.
yeah.
Big round.
1 point game all of a sudden.
12-11 in round 28. You might get to a 40 PPR check in this game. For all you Mason Moore people, are you tagging him every time you write his name? Because he's going to have 74 notifications on Facebook or YouTube or wherever you're posting. Yeah, we're not saying they're bad players, you guys. You're missing the point. All of our events so far have been chalk. So this is a big shakeup, which I'm here for it. I find that more entertaining. Dave Morris about to eliminate Derek Holland, 20-12.
Ooh.
Play Jordan Power. Tommy Sliker up 10-6 on Chris Roybal. Justin Burton Jr. and Eddie Grindersleeve about to get started on court 47. I believe that is all the live games we have at the moment, besides the one right here in front of you, obviously. Just paying you guys to say this? All right, well, I hope you're getting paid well, because we're tired of seeing it. I mean, imagine if Jake and I just said the exact same sentence, or the exact same word over and over and over and over and over.
Imagine if we said the exact same sentence over and over.
Again. But like over again and then over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I'm over it.
Round 30.
Darkwing Duck. I know what that is. It's a sweet Kubota. Yes, it is.
Let's do our round 30 PPR check, Mish.
Round 30? I said we're going to get to 40.
Let's do our round 30 PPR. Up there it is.
Patience. Patience.
An 11-1 for Colin. Remember we talked about Trey Birchfield throwing an 11-1 and we laughed at him?
Yeah, what a
now
loser.
Odette's throwing an 11-1.
Well, I mean, we're getting deeper into the rounds. You should see that drop a little bit theoretically, but it's not much. Hey, we don't technically get paid to put up with the chow. We get paid to commentate. We don't have to talk to you guys. We just do.
That is true. What's next on the game broadcast? That's a good question. I don't know.
Cornhole.
It's like
Cornhole.
I believe the winner of this will stay on and face Jamie Graham for the third place game in the B bracket.
Dave Morris just eliminated Derek Holland. He moves on to play Jordan Power.
You know, all four brackets are all four brackets are pretty much in the exact same spot.
Yeah, looks like it.
Besides David Morse. Well, David Morse, Jordan Power, they're in the third place game. Everybody else is in fourth place games.
Did you really bet, Aaron, on Colin to win it all? That's cool.
I mean, if he's at really bad odds, it might make sense to put $5 on it. Plus 20,000 odds, that's a good deal.
No, I know. I'm hoping you did. That's awesome.
Yeah, Colin Hodette is also from the Northeast, so.
Okay, makes sense.
I don't think he lives that far away from here.
I got Colin in 43 rounds. I mean, that's not even a hot take.
No.
When was the last time I threw an 11.1 for a game? Never. I've never done that. Unless it was like 1 or 2 rounds. Well, you can't do it in 1 round. 2 rounds. $10 wins him $760. That's what I'm talking about.
That's a great idea. That's a great
Aaron,
bet.
I am rooting for you, bud. That sounds awesome.
Colin going roll off the board. Now Trey calls a timeout. Big time bag coming here from Birchfield. There may be a scenario where you can get 5 out of this. If you hit this shot correctly.
That would be insane for this game.
Hug that right side, yeah, right? Birchfield. He does!
Whoa!
What a shot by Trey Birchfield. Give him 5.
That is the shot we needed on this game.
Wow. Big momentum shift. It's now 18-14 Trey. Look at this again. Had to hit it perfectly, and he did. Look at the reaction. Tapping his head.
Up.
Come on, baby. Three points away from a date with Jamie Graham in the 3rd place game.
Yeah, so Jamie would have to double dip if he makes it back to Gage. Somebody asked that.
What a shot, Mish.
Incredible.
The precision, because if you miss an inch to the right, you're throwing it off the board. If you miss an inch to the left, you're knocking in Collins' bag with you. What a shot.
Are any brackets done? No. We're all in kind of the 3rd, 4th place games.
That is a good idea. That's a top 10 shot of the week nominee as well. Hope you're writing all these down, Corey.
He is now.
Oh, that was all adrenaline right there.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta take time to calm down. It's not gonna happen in an instant.
Does Colin get aggressive and hit this airmail drag for 5? He's going up. And he gets the shot!
Okay.
Back-to-back incredible shots for 5. First by
happening?
Trey and now by Colin. This game has turned upside down.
What?
Look at this. Colin said, oh, you hit a cool shot for 5? Let me show you how to do it too.
It's a slow-mo. You don't even need the slow-mo on that one.
That was disgusting. And all of a sudden, after all this, it was 2-2 in round 23. It's now 19-18 Colin.
They turned it up.
Loser gets 4th place in the A bracket.
Oh, yeah, if you can't beat them, join them.
Right. Loser gets 4th place in the A bracket. Winner is guaranteed no worse than 3rd, as they will go to take on Jamie Graham.
No, you're not allowed to say disgusting anymore.
That bag's out of play.
This could be the one.
This is it. If you can get this in. Colin Hodette. Yes. Trey's got to do something crazy. It's not going to work.
Wow.
Colin Hodette, what a game. It was a long one, but it was a good one, as Hodette will take on Jamie Graham in the 3rd place game.
You're getting closer, Aaron. You're getting closer to your 760.
That match will be next. Stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go away.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. Now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months or up to $3,000 off select compact tractors. Sales ending soon. Find your nearest dealer at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored, cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Colin Odette just got off of an incredible game against Trey Birchfield. The problem is now he's got to do it again against the #1 player in the country.
NBD.
Chat, does Colin Odette have a chance to do this again, or is Jamie Graham going to humble him and put him down?
No, I think he'll put up a fight.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard to duplicate tough games.
I know. But Colin Odette's been pretty consistent over the season.
Yeah.
So he's due, and he's in his area. And there's something to say about some home turf. I know it's not exactly home turf, but closer than Jamie.
This is a rematch. These two played each other in the quarterfinals.
This is a north-south situation.
Jamie Graham, this was his 59 out of 60 game. Last time he's played, Jamie Graham threw 60 bags. He made 59 out of them and beat Colin Odette 21-2.
Oof. Well, he's locked in now, though, Jake. He's locked in.
The problem with that 59 out of 60 is that his one miss was right in the middle of the game, too. So it wasn't even a cool, like, he only made 32 in a row, then he threw a 10, then he finished the game with 24 in a row. Like, who cares? Anybody can throw 32 in a row.
Duh. Addie Gridley destroying JBJ 18-0.
Yeah. Nobody cares
throwing
about
an 11.54. Well, Justin's throwing a 10. Nothing to be mad about. Eddie's just on fuego.
Yeah.
Jordan Power up 3-2 on Dave Morse. Still early there. And Wasco and Roy both zeros on the scoreboard. Those were our other games happening. All third-place games. Except for Grittersley. That's a fourth-place game. Trying to get to Tony Smith.
Uh-oh. Guess who just walked up to the court? His name starts with a B and rhymes with Mad Mirth. Brad Kurt, ladies and gentlemen, owner of AAR. So we may get loud here.
Let's get loud.
Oh. Could this be a 6 spot out of the gate for Odette?
It
is.
Very different start from the last game.
Interesting. Whereas Jamie...
How long did it take us to get to 6 points in the last game?
Like
25 rounds?
I'm more concerned about the fact that Jamie didn't miss. Jamie's already missed more bags in this one round than he did in the entirety of his last game against Colin.
Colin's going to be feeling pretty good about that. He's also coming straight from the game, whereas Jamie had to sit. Might take a few rounds to get into it. Gage Landis is in the king seat of bracket something. What is it?
This is the A bracket.
No. Oh, yeah, A. Bracket A.
Yeah, so Gage Landis will play the winner of this one. I assume if I'm Gage Landis and no slouch to Colin, I think I'd much rather play Colin Odette than Jamie Graham. Jamie goes up. Jamie spits the hook, but it rattles home. Colin hits the roll. Can you drag this for the wash? No. My God, that's a 5 spot. It's 11-0 in 2 rounds.
So crazy. Hey, Kissel.
Hey, what up, Anthony?
What a fun little group there. I bet they have fun.
Oh, yeah. I got so confused. You said, hey, Kissel, as soon as the camera switched to Brad. I was like, that is not Anthony Kissel.
It's not. That wasn't my fault. I was starting my sentence before the cameras changed.
Jake Brandon, biggest Colin Odette hater. That is just not true.
He's a hater.
Hayden, go back to bed, bud.
Go back to bed. It's 3:20.
Yeah, but it's like 12.
He could have just woke up. He is a teenager.
Exactly. Go back to bed. Go brush your hair.
It's summertime. Ooh.
You're also about 30 years younger.
A little bit.
Jamie can get himself on the board with a cleanup, and he does. 11-2. First bag is out of play for Jamie.
What's going on right now? This is an elimination game.
Yeah. This is not the Jamie Graham that's been throwing it over an 11 the entire day.
Absolutely not. Got to be careful. And what a crazy finals. Gage Landis versus Colin Hodet. How we all drew it up in bracket A.
The only somewhat normal final chance would be bracket D, where we could see Mark Richards versus Jordan Power.
Yeah, like, okay.
That is it.
But it would make Trey look way too smart. We can't have that.
In bracket C, it's going to be Mason Trader versus either Chris Roybal or Austin Wasco.
Okay, Austin is who we thought for sure. Well, we thought he'd be in the king seat, obviously.
In B bracket, it's going to be either Eddie Grindersleeve, Tony Smith versus Richard Nyberg.
Yeah. Okay. Tony is obviously expected to be there.
And then obviously the A bracket, the winner of this plays Gage.
Yeah. Well, if Jamie, Tony, and Jordan all make it to the finals, then we're not so crazy.
What could have been like? What could have been? We see all these crazy finals where they were still going to get Mark Richards, Tony Smith.
Yeah, if
Jamie
they all
Graham, Austin
double, I know if they all double dip. I was like, are you serious? And that could totally happen.
It could.
Ooh.
Do we see a bar of soap? Yep. He's got slick side down. Bye-bye, black bag.
Nope.
Oh, he flipped it back over.
He did.
Oh, but he misses again
Go with
anyway.
your instincts. Oh, Colin gives it back.
(10-10) wash. He elects not to go after it. I don't enjoy starting this late in practice because we're just seeing the same players over and over.
We have not seen the same players except for right now.
This one occasion, yes, but last event when it went completely chalk. Jake, what has been the shot of the day so far?
Oof,
man?
There's been a lot of good ones, actually.
That Birchfield shot last game was incredible.
So good. And then Colin right after.
Oh, what was the one from earlier that I tried to high-five you on? What was that?
I refuse.
What was it,
it Frank
though?
Maudlin's?
No.
Oh!
Is it going to drag?
No.
Oh, my goodness.
Robbed.
He went backside clean.
Robbed.
How does that not fall back?
It hates him, that bag.
Wow. I wasn't even paying attention because I didn't think he'd be shooting it.
What else do you want, bag?
Go in your home.
Oh, it was Riley's drag. Good call, Doug.
That
was it.
I think that was it.
The pressure,
Game
too.
game on the line.
Game on the line.
Barely hanging.
A little corner over the red zone. Eddie Grittersleeve moves on. JBJ out.
Welp.
Welp.
What the helly, says Hayden Gonzalez. Make it 11. Oh, man.
What about this?
11-8.
Chris Roybal up 15-0 on Austin Wasco.
I just looked 30 seconds ago. It was 4-0.
Chris Roybal throwing an 11.2. Fire.
Wow.
Yeah, you're right, Doug. Just a little toenail in the water, not even a full toe. Yeah, Tony Smith will be playing. Oh, he is playing right now. Eddie Grittersleeve, or it's about to start. It's probably still walking over there. And that is to get to the finals against Richard Nyberg, exactly who everybody put for the King Seed of Bracket B.
Should I show all 4 bracket finals here? We don't have a time frame. 11-8. I mean, you can't assume but then if the 2 that we have don't go to 2, and this game still in the middle of being played, it kind of sucks.
All bags in so far.
After an 11-0 start for Hodette, Jamie Graham has found his line again.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Jamie's been sitting. Colin came right off of a game off of this court. So, yeah, I think it's due.
I like that block from Colin. This is what Jamie has been missing on earlier in the game. And he does again. Colin's got to capitalize. And he does. 4-bagger. Give him 2.
Doug says, do you think Signature 6 is going to be 2 times as intense as pros fight for remaining top spots to avoid challenger brackets, or just no Signature? My guess is they're not thinking about that, but I have not asked any of them. I'll tell you what, if one of these guys that we didn't expect to win wins, that'll be a question I ask. But, yeah, when I've asked, like, when they're doing, like, title races and things like that, generally they're like, I don't really pay attention to it.
Yeah.
So my guess is they don't, but I could be wrong. And I'm speaking very generally, obviously.
As they're walking down, let's take a look at that round 10 PPR check sponsored by Kubota. Even 10-1-8 now for Hodette, a 9-7-3 for Jamie Graham.
Very low for him, considering what he's been doing on the day.
Over an 11 on the day.
Yeah.
Should AAR do their homework?
They might have, actually.
Can you tell me about the bags that Jamie Graham is throwing?
What's he got?
I believe they're the Shockwave
Oh, the Rippers?
X's.
Oh,
No,
the Shockwave?
Shockwave
Okay.
X's.
Shockwave X is much like the Shockwave, but this bag is built for the roll game. With a mixed fill, this bag makes it easy to block, roll, and cut with a speed 5.9, so very fast. Fast side.
Apparently not good for dripping in the hole, as Jamie has another bag hang up, make it 15-8.
Now, you can't blame the bag. That, sometimes that's the break-in, right?
That is a fun fact from Bryce. Everybody who's sitting in the king seat right now has a step in their throw. Richards, Trader, Nyberg, Landis. Something to keep an eye on.
Interesting. Wow.
Just for fun. Just for fun.
Wow.
He said, I'm not even going to make your bag for you. You got to do it yourself. You already watched it. 15-8, round 14.
Yeah, Colin in the lead. Jamie Graham making his way back. Colin started off 11-0.
Colin had to push that bag back into the hole. It was going to miss right. Jamie answers. Oh, I like that bag from Colin. Makes this shot a little bit more difficult for Jamie. Not for him, though.
Nope. Not a problem.
Four-bagger for Colin. And a four-bagger for Jamie. That's 12 in a row by each player. No big deal.
Dave Morse up 16-11 on Jordan Power. Chris Roybal up 15-3 on Austin Wasco. And Tony Smith up 3-2 on Eddie Grindersleeve. Those are the only games playing right now.
Double four-bagger. Bracket update, it says Dylan.
I just did it.
Did you? Okay. I thought that comment came in after you had done it.
It did. It was just great timing.
Well, maybe he didn't hear it.
Well, it's delay, right? Dylan, let me know if you didn't hear the bracket up to date that I did literally 10 seconds before you wrote that. Don't know your timing. Take a timeout. Okay. Sweet. Glad it worked out. All right, so this is just a mental timeout.
Got to regroup. Got to get back into this game. You're down 7.
Yeah, Colin's first bag is in for this round. Jay Rubin's not here this weekend. Otherwise, he would have been the 1 seed in bracket B. Instead, it's Tony Smith. All right, we're back in it. Wake up, Jake. We're in it.
Wake up.
Wait. Wake up. What? What'd you say?
Wake up. You want to do? I just mumbled.
Oh, okay. Got it. I thought we were doing the actual end part of the sentence, but I got you.
Where are we right now? I fell asleep.
Third place game.
Third place game.
Bracket A.
Ooh, that's a good bag from Jamie.
Everything is in third place game right now. Every bracket. Good back block.
This is going to end a 36 bag in the hole streak by Colin Hodette.
Wow.
Jamie going up, big time shot. Knocks himself in and goes off. He'll take a point.
With it.
You will absolutely take a point. Get yourself off of 8.
Get lead bag.
Corey can do it. He's got to practice for Saturday anyway. can always get tornado. We can get tornado. Nice bounce over for Jamie. Colin does the same. Oh, again.
That's good. Slow roll. Bunk beds.
Uh-oh.
Bunk
No, he's not
beds.
going to do it. Not going to do it. Oh, he may have left too much space in between the bag and the board.
He knows he did.
Can he clean this up?
Whoa, it
How
stays on.
earth does that bag stay on the hole, Mish?
That's called praying to the cornhole gods,
That
Jake.
is nutty.
It pays off.
Chris Roybal has eliminated Austin Wasco 22-4. So we have our first bracket final set, and I know everybody predicted this. Mason Schrader versus Chris Roybal.
In the toughest bracket, by the way.
And by far the hardest bracket to predict.
Toughest bracket. Why was it a tough bracket? Well, that's because it had Austin Wasco, Cash Chamness, Steven Bernasset, AJ Sims, Gavin Cano, Cheyenne Bubenheim, Joe Neested, Jimmy Humans, Jackson Gore, Logan Dupler. Who else we got? Kobe Costanza.
Crazy. Oh,
great
bully bag. He's going to get 2 points out of this. He's deciding whether he needs to shoot that to drag it or can he get it on a slide. I think he's got to shoot it. No, he's not going to, but he misses too far left. He doesn't even touch it. Can Colin sneak in? No, he grabs it. 15-11.
Watch out. All right, so that is bracket C. Bracket A is the bracket here in front of you. Gage Landis sits in the king seat. Tony Smith up 6-5 on Eddie Grindersleeve in bracket B, trying to get to Richard Nyberg in bracket D. All tied up at 16 between Dave Morse and Jordan Power to get to Mark Richards.
Wow.
Those are all the players left aside from bracket C that Jake just told you, Mason Schrader versus Chris Roybal. That's all we got. That's all she wrote. 15-11 here. Hoda in the lead. Jimmy with lead bag. We were due for a signature like this, though.
Right?
Now, I would be completely blown away if we see something like this in doubles.
Yeah, no, there's no way. Doubles is way less cramped than this. You have a two-way tie for the lead, and then everybody else is like 30, 40 points behind. It's not.
Yeah, it's pretty big gap. No, Dylan, I did read your message. I got you. I'm not that telepathic.
How many rounds? I think it was
35?
Yeah.
35 maybe? 35,
dude,
36?
You missed it. They both
Dude,
hit
some
incredible
bananas.
shots for five spots in back-to-back rounds.
Oh, yeah, we could do a PPR check.
All right, fine, let's do it.
Do it. Let's
Brought
do
to
it.
you by Danny Diaz.
10.6 versus 10.4, 55% four baggers for each. Pretty good.
That's pretty good, too, that shot right there by Jamie Graham. That was pretty good, too, by Colin Odette right there.
I like it.
That was a pretty good shot by Jamie Graham right there. This is in
He's
for 2.
not like
Can
that.
you get in for 2 here? Can you get in for 2? He sure
Wow.
can. Big shot for Colin. Gets him off of 15.
Sitting on 17. Good spot. Can't give up 4.
First back of the round, down and in for Colin. Ooh.
That's as good as in. That's going.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. Good call. Good call.
I know bags.
All right, what about that one?
That's not going.
You don't think so?
If you had a couple bags left. Oh, well, definitely not now.
Oh, what's a perfect back block. Jamie Graham is able to hit this, but it's going to take something.
I mean, maybe a bump. Maybe?
He doesn't want 2, though. He wants 4.
Well, you can't be greedy.
Yeah, he can. He's Jamie Graham. Number 1 player in the world is allowed to be greedy, Mish.
No, I mean, this is an elimination game.
Yes, it will. Actually, it is up next. Coming up next, our first bracket final of the evening. Mason Trader takes on Chris Roybal.
I don't know which way that's going to go.
I literally have no clue.
Other than the fact that Mason's been waiting a while.
Oh, it does just barely fall.
Yeah, he didn't go with the airmail. Kind of with the sneak around. It replaced. Needed it to fall.
Ooh.
That
now
block
Colin
works.
misses again.
I mean, get 2 points. You're sitting 17-15. Just like that. And then if I'm Colin, I might be a little worried.
I would have been worried about 10 points ago.
Well, you know. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Now we're looking at a tie.
Uh-oh. 17-17. But again, he did this against Birchfield as well.
Yeah, we've been here before. Jordan Power up 17-16 on Dave Morse. Round 24, both throwing 10.6s, 10.67 versus 10.63. Tony Smith up 16-7 on Grindersleeve, throwing an 11.37. Wowzers.
Colin does a great job going through it.
So Mason's an elite player, and Nyberg is
An elite player.
an elite player.
Yep.
And Gage is pro.
Yep.
Who's our other one? Who am I missing? Mark Richards. Oh, yeah.
He's, I don't know, maybe close.
I don't know. I think he might be a pro this year. If he's not, he's pretty good. He should be. Should be.
Ooh. Can Colin get over it? He cannot. He sits in front. That's a little bit interesting here. Jamie unable to hit it. Colin can put this bag in to put a lot of pressure on Graham. Get up and go get it. He does.
Great bag.
So now this bag doesn't necessarily have to be in, but a lot of pressure if it's not. Graham's going up. He hits it clean.
He's
Colin
okay with it.
In for 2.
Same shot. Nothing's changed.
In
Just
for
gotta
2.
do it again. Whoa!
And it does not fall again.
Doing him dirty.
Colin Hodette is getting robbed.
It is, in fact, a robbery. Last time it was a slick side, though. It got hung up.
Shot. Let's take a look at Mason Trader. Richard Nyberg, no big deal. Just 2 people in the King. Actually, if you span out, go to the left a little bit, 3 out of the 4 Kingsley players with Gage Landis sitting right next to them.
That's true. He's right there, too.
I just need Mark Richards.
He's over on the corner.
That's a good idea. Span out and make it lower third in the Kingsley players. I don't know. Pretty cool. Whew, that bag, I thought it was going to be short for a second.
Okay, so Jordan Power is up 17-16 on Dave Morse. Tony Smith's up 16-9 at Ender Grittersleeve, and then our game is 17-17. A lot of 16s and 17s.
It's even weirder in order left to right. A, B, C, King, C. Whoa, Scott, calm down over there, big bro. Colin, ooh, shark fin. Jamie's going to try to push it out of play.
Yeah, I haven't heard any complaints of the board speeds, fast or slow.
No.
Oh, no, it jumps.
Uh-oh, this could be a shot for the win if you can bully it out.
It's going to be hard.
You go slick side, a little bit of a cut. If you can land right on that front corner of the right gray bag, you may be able to push that bag out of play.
I just think it's going to fall. It's like kind of vertical. I think once those gray bags go, I think it just falls right in front of the hole, but we shall see.
Maybe. You got to put some speed behind it if you try it, though. Slick side down, now he's taking his time. Going at it. Perfect!
Oh, my goodness.
Exactly what he needed to do.
I think he heard you.
And now Colin has to drag that bag. What a shot from Jamie Graham.
Perfectly executed, just how Jake drew it up.
Colin Hodette needs to hit this to stay in the game. Colin up. Oh, he went for the cut around. He didn't get it, and that is it. An incredible shot by Jamie Graham. Punches his ticket to the championship of the A bracket. When we come back, we're going over to the C bracket. Mason Trader takes on Chris Roybal. Stay with us.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the same. Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. Now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months or up to $3,000 off select compact tractors. Sales ending soon. Find your nearest dealer at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor, cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor. Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is bracket final time. Bracket started at 1 o'clock, and here we are nearing 7 o'clock Eastern time. Time to determine who will play their next singles game on ESPN Sunday afternoon. And boy, I'm going to list you through some of these names in this C bracket.
I want to know who bet on these guys.
We had Austin Wasco. We had Tony Forbes, Jacob Gore, Tommy Sliker, Jacob Trzynski, Cash Chamness, Dylan Turpin, Damon Dennis, Sarah Cassidy, AJ Sims, Stephen Bernasette, Cameron Belvin, Kobe Costanza, Alex Hicks, Logan Dupler, Jeremy Schermerhorn, Jackson Gore, Jimmy Humans, Joe Neested, Mason Trader, Gavin Cano, Cheyenne Bubenheim, all in one bracket. And the finals is Mason Trader versus Chris Roybal. Are you kidding me?
Cannot bet on Mason. He's underage, but who the heck picked Chris Roybal?
You come at the king, you miss not miss. So what am I doing then? He's going to play for sure, and then I'm going to ask Tony? I'm going to ask Richard Nyberg. Trying to talk unmuted. Let us know who you got in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. We are live with action here. Chris Roybal out of Arizona. Mason Trader out of Illinois.
Tony Smith eliminates Eddie Grindersleeve, and he will play Richard Nyberg.
Okay, rematch.
Finals of Bracket B? Yeah, so was Jamie Graham, Gage Landis, rematch. Richard Nyberg, Tony Smith, rematch. These guys, I don't know if they played each other. And then Mark Richards, Jordan Power sitting on 20, Dave Moore sitting on 18. Not sure who Mark Richards is going to face off against yet.
Oh man, Mason. I would rather show Richard than Mark. I would rather show Richard over Mark. So, what am I playing? Mark Richards off then? I don't mind. I just don't want them to wait for as long. I asked them if they want to. And they were okay with it? Oh, okay. Okay. Got it. I thought they meant they wanted to play now and not have to wait. Okay, that's fine. We'll show all four then. I can see it in her eyes. 2-0 start for Roybal. He's going to give up a couple points here, though, as I may be joined by a special guest in just a second. I'm joined by Mr. Trey Ryder. Trey, what's going on, big dog?
I'm here. I am here in the building. We got pro singles going on today? Is that what's...
it's Crew Cup.
Oh, Crew Cup.
Yep.
Got it. No, I'm just kidding. I've been watching pretty much all day, and I will say I didn't watch either one of these players in any of their games that they're playing. It was one of those things where when I looked at this bracket in particular, I said, what in the world happened?
Yeah, because I mean, we talked about this on Around the ACL. Every event has one bracket that seems to be more stacked than the other, and this was this one, right? And I talked to Mish before you hopped on. This play, we had, I mean, I forget off the top of my head. We had Gavin Cano in it. We had Austin Wasco, Tony Forbes, both of the Gore boys, Jacob Trzynski, Logan Dupler, Jimmy Humans. And yet here we go, the finals, Mason Trader versus Chris Roybal.
Just unbelievable. And, I think that's a testament to how much Mason Trader, one, has put into his craft. And, because, look, when Ryan, his twin brother, had all that success last year, I know exactly what's going through his head, right? You, first and foremost, you are so excited for your brother to have that level of success. At the same time, internally, you're like, it's not, jealousy is not the right word, because I definitely would never say that. It's just, you want that for yourself, right? You want to be able to have that type of success. And so being able to see Trader have his moment after Ryan, or Mason have his moment after Ryan had it last year, is really big. On the flip side, I think it's fantastic to see Roybal finally back to throwing to the level that we thought he was just going to jump into this season and throw, coming off of his incredible rookie year. And so this is a really cool story in both instances. Both are going to be underdogs when they make the Final Four. I mean, when we still have people like Mark Richards and Jamie Graham and Tony Smith left in the bracket, these guys are going to be the underdogs, and I think they're happy to wear that crown.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you mentioned Chris Roybal was on the Rookie of the Year ballot last season, so we all just assumed he was going to come into the season being a top 25 player. Very lackluster start to the season, both on the singles and double side with Ryan Hart, but him and Ryan Hart have started to turn things around on the pro double side as well. So it's going to be a very, very good weekend for Chris Roybal.
And shout out Logan Dupler, no forfeit today. I'm proud of him. Proud of him.
Is he not right there throwing? He's you can see him over there in the crowd. He's on his phone, throwing bags, texting.
As soon as he hears this out loud, I know he's going to start laughing. Look, he starts laughing now. He just waved over at us.
That's
okay.
So funny.
All right, I derailed us for a second here. We got this bracket final.
He's over there warming up Gage Landis, who will be on the court next in his bracket final as he takes on Jamie Graham. A lot of surprises across the board. Because you got Gage Landis in the king seat. You got Richard Nyberg in the king seat. I know you predicted Richard Nyberg to win the whole thing this weekend, because I sure did too. And then you got Mason Trader, obviously, and then Mark Richards. But Roybal off the back. This could be big points. Nice drag. Big shot for Mason Trader. But I believe he also had a bag off the board. Yeah, he's only going to get 2 out of that. 4-3.
Yeah, Nyberg is an interesting one. I kind of see his name starting to pop up more and more, but I wouldn't say he was poised for this type of run, right? Because you have to look for predictive instances of being able to throw at this level this consistently, and we just didn't see that before. Someone in the opposite camp, I think, is Colin Hodette. Colin Hodette, we were seeing a build. It was a 9th place finish. Then there's a 7th place finish, right? He's flirting with 5th in his bracket, right? We've seen a natural progression. So for him to get all the way to the place that he did, have Jamie Graham up against the ropes, I wouldn't say we were shocked by that, right? But Nyberg, out of nowhere for me. Just crazy. Out of nowhere.
I mean, looking through the stats, he has not thrown a single game. Oh! And one from Roybal, making a stop right in our tracks. And Mason misses off to the right. This could be a 5 spot.
That's Chris Roybal right here. Can he finish it off for the big points, though? That's the question.
Yes, he can. That bag is not moving. It's 9-3. Chris, look at this again. We were in the middle of a conversation and both just stopped. That was nasty.
Whew. Just perfect execution there. I mean, you have to completely hug that right side of the lip of the hole in order to get that type of and one. You just never see, you very rarely see those ones off to the side like that. Really impressive.
That's another thing I'll say. We've been live for women's, juniors, and seniors and for pro singles today. I'm almost positive we could fill out the entire top 10 video already. We've had some incredible shots in just a couple of hours of being live. There's a nice cut around from Roybal, too. That's that lefty southpaw style right there. He loves that cut around. He's going to do it again.
He didn't step out the previous time. He's not doing it again here. Like you said, because he's that lefty. Oh, that time he actually went for a layup. I don't know if I like that, Jake.
Either, because you missed it too far left. Mason still has his lane wide open. Oh, but it doesn't move.
Yeah, and now I think you do have to lay up. Yeah, I don't mind a stack either, just because it's so heavy. I think that the chances, or just climb the entire mountain. Oh, what a finish
that was
there!
a good round. Good round. Yeah, Mason Trader is known to throw very, very tacky bags, and you can see it right there on that push, not getting enough momentum on it to move it up the board. Dre, is this your first time in Utica, New York?
It is. It is my first time in Utica, but I had some family here today. People may have saw me walking around the building with some folks. Shout out, Jason, Casey, Kirsten. My cousin plays hockey at Utica College.
Okay,
and she is on the women's hockey team. So she actually showed me into her locker room in here. That's all like really nice, state of the art, branded Utica College stuff. So
that's
pretty cool. So this is my first time here. It's great to be able to visit family here.
A little too far to the right, but that's not too bad. Mason going to try to roll over this, and he hits a nice shot.
It's an interesting dynamic, and I think this is a different kind of back and forth than we've seen in some of the other games that have been here. This is like not as crisp play, but we're seeing big shots by both players in this one.
You see National Director Athena Delgado, Ty Lopez cheering on Arizona brethren. Yeah, Mason Trader played Austin Wasco in the King Seat game, and it was just domination. Mason was hitting almost every shot he attempted, whereas Austin was missing every single shot he attempted. But now it's almost complete opposite. I don't think Chris has missed a shot that he has attempted so far, and Mason is struggling to get out of the gate.
Side by side here, we love to call it a pulley bush here. Oh, he went roll. I don't think I like that either. I like to get his bag. I like to get Royball's bag out of the way immediately because of that.
Beautiful. That's better than in, honestly, because now Mason has no choice but to either lay behind or try to push through. That's a tough push. And he knocks both of his bags off the board.
This could be a game winner, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right, yeah.
This could be an 8 spot.
In for the win. And in just 9 rounds, Chris Roybal has forced a game 2. Mason Trader took that last bag left-handed, by the way, and it went in the hole.
Wow.
I'm at a loss for words.
How many times have we seen a 9-round game in a bracket final?
Not a lot. Not in a bracket final. Absolutely not.
Crazy just situation lined up there. Now, again, it kind of speaks to I guess Roybal was pretty crisp, but there were still little bags left and right, but it was the big shots by both players. One, the big shots that Roybal was able to hit, followed by the big shots that Trader missed in that one.
Now, and another big problem, a lot of times when you're in the losing end of a game 1 double dip, you hit a couple shots in the last few rounds to kind of get some momentum geared towards game number 2. That is not the case at all. You have absolutely no momentum on your side. You almost have no confidence either after that last round. So if you're Mason Trader, how do you, mentally get back into this game?
I think you just...
Another bag off the back.
You can't let the big misses compound. I think you need to get into some bag running here. I think you need to see some bags go in the hole. Like, the analogy is sometimes with quarterbacks, if they're not in a rhythm, you just need to see a completion happen, right? Throw a dump off to the running back, screen pass, short slant, something like that, just to get them, in some type of rhythm.
It's a good analogy. Roybal going up again. He hits it clean. So now he's +6 on the round. Trader going roll. Gets it to minimize, but it is a 3-0 start for Roybal.
I was just looking. I'm pulling a stat, which is why I'm a little bit quiet here, Jake. So Roybal lost his first game and dropped down into the elimination bracket, okay? And has fought back through this entire bracket to get... He lost to Jace Webb in the first game. However... in that game, that 9-round game in which he just beat Mason Trader, he threw Chris Roybal threw his lowest PPR of the day at a 9.22. In no other game did he throw lower than a 9.5, and he still finished with a +2 DPR. Mason Trader only thrown a 7.22 in that first game.
That's crazy. Mason hits an airmail there. Maybe that's something to get some momentum going. You just need to see
something go in.
Exactly. See a bag fall.
This is a big shot, though.
In for 2, drag for 4. He gets them both. That's a way to get yourself started. You take the lead 4-3, Mason Schrader.
Rodeos are tough, too. I think I'd classify that one as a rodeo. He really landed in between that gap between the block bag and his bag sitting on. See where this lands again. Yeah, that's a rodeo. Yeah. That landed clean and just rodeos it on in. That's a good one. All right, get a lead. Let me see if that was his first lead. Did he have a lead at all, even at the very beginning? No, he did not. So this is his first lead in this finals matchup.
I mean, you can't assume that game 2 is going to go exactly like game 1. I expected Mason to put up more of a fight in this game.
Maybe a little bit of being cold coming out in the first game.
Oh, it's got to be. I don't know. He had to sit for probably an hour or so, if I had to guess.
Roybal didn't sit for long. His game, there's maybe a 15-minute gap in between when he got done and when this game got pulled up. So I don't think he had long enough to get cold, but he wasn't getting right off the boards and onto this one. So Trader does seem to be a little bit more calm, cool, and collected here as we're getting around 4.
You know what Chris is throwing? Are these the Viper R's or the Viper X's? It's hard to tell. Viper RVs, says Corey in the truck. Oh, now he changed it to the RS. Now I don't know. Here we go. I have genuinely no idea. I don't know what that logo is. Genuinely no idea what bags those are.
They're Ultra bags, Jake. So Ultra is a company that makes cornhole bags.
Got it.
And so they sponsor Chris Roybal. So that's what he picked.
The more you know. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Where's Michelle?
He doesn't like that.
Now the question, you clean this up? Yeah, he's got stuff upside down. Clean this up for 2. How about throwing it off the back and giving up a point?
Chat says X.
Trust the chat.
Chat's always right.
Someone asked in the chat earlier, and I want to get your opinion on what is the
Viper XS.
Okay, that makes sense. What is the coolest shot you've ever seen commentating a game?
Ooh, the coolest?
Say is coolest and best different answers for you?
Yeah, for sure. I think I still say one of the coolest shots I ever saw was the stovepipe by Clemmer. I mean, I don't know if I've ever had a reaction like that where just, like, that feeling we get sometimes a condensed version here. You very rarely get it on the broadcast court too, where there's a true sense of roar from the crowd of how incredible what they just witnessed was. And there's only been a few times in my career when I've truly, truly seen that. That stovepipe airmail is up there.
He's not going to get 7. He's going to get 9. That's my favorite line. I love that. That was a good one. Oh, Chris steals 2. How does that bag not fall?
All right. Well, all of our finals are set, Jake. Bracket A, we run through it. It is Gage Landis versus Jamie Graham. You guys knew that after Jamie Graham beat Colin Hodette. Bracket B, Tony Smith does defeat Eddie Grindersleeve, and so it is Richard Nyberg and Tony Smith for the Bracket B final. Obviously, we're showing you Bracket C here. This is Game 2, and then finally just went final. Jordan Power, 22-20 over 36 rounds in a battle that showed it showed a .06 differential between Jordan Power and Dave Morse. Jordan Power gets the job done. Wow, what a back and forth that was. I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lead changes in that game between those two. Power and Morse ends with Power. So it will be Jordan Power versus Mark Richards in the Bracket D final.
Mason hit an airmail. Roybal hit a cut shot. And then Mason missed an airmail off the back, so Roybal can go in for 3 here. Beautifully done. Mason into limited to 3, and he hits it.
I love the way Trader's airmail hits. Does that make sense? Like it's just crisp.
Exactly. Yeah, it's the plane of the bag. When it hits the hole perfectly, it just sounds so good. Looks good too.
Yeah. So Zach Harbin and Zach Harbin and Jeff Tan both gave me other examples of great shots. I didn't call those, so I'm just going by the ones that I necessarily. Certainly, there's been insane shots, but.
At Zach one that mentioned Tony Smith, I was there for that. I was calling that one.
I still go back to 2018 Las Vegas Cornhole Mania. That's before many of you were even playing cornhole in 2018. Brett Guy hits the 8-point airmail to bring him and Matt all the way back. They ended up winning that event as a father-son duo, and that was a special moment. And that shot, like. If you watch it now, everybody would go crazy, like, and think it's a really good shot. But it just, I don't know, it meant more back then, and it was harder to do stuff like that, and so it was just one of the all-time iconic moments, I think. I will never get what I got in 2019 out in.
Hits the airmail clean, no drag, washes it out.
We'll never get another one like 2019. Outside Arizona, Jimmy McGuffin can't slide anything. Literally goes into the final 4 of the biggest tournament that he had ever played in up to that point and decides I'm literally only going to throw airmails. Just like this Trader airmail right here. Jimmy McGuffin literally only throws airmails the entire time. I went back and looked. He threw a 10-7-1 in that final 4, throwing all airmails. That's it.
Airmails. I remember watching that live, like sitting on my couch in my living room. Live the day it happened, and nobody else, like none of my friends appreciate cornhole. I had nobody to talk to about this. I was
How
like,
about that push by Roybal?
that was nasty. That was nasty.
But yeah, and then Donnie McPhee, Damon Dennis, Mohegan Sun. Yeah, the and one that was a big one too. So certainly at that time, like and ones weren't popular. Again, you'd see it now, you'd be like, oh, that's really cool. They ended up losing the game, but at that time, it felt more. In that bag, he doesn't have a chance to come back here for Roybal. Yes, it drops. A little bit of frustration on the eyes of Mason Trader, looking into the crowd a little bit. Next up here on court number 1 will be Jamie Graham versus Gage Landis. So number 1 player in the world, Jamie Graham, going to have to double dip Gage.
Eight here.
I feel like that bag is going to drip its way back in. Trader going for a roll. He may have plugged it. Roybal, is he going up?
Oh! Just missed it another inch to the left. It would have been perfect. Can Mason even land this on the board?
I don't. But your opponent has a bag left. I don't hate the idea of doing exactly that.
Yeah, you're right.
I like a roll here, Jake.
I don't know if he'll jam or not. He's going up again. Slick side airmail. Oh my God! What a shot by Chris Roybal. He grabs both of his and leaves all of Mason's bags there for a 5 spot.
How did he only take his?
That's insane.
There's no way this should happen.
Look at this. Slick side airmail, had to hit it perfectly, and he did. Look at Mason's reaction. He can't believe it either. 13-8, are you serious?
And that's the big shots that have been the difference right now. It was the difference in game 1, and now obviously with now a 5-point lead, been the difference in game 2.
My God, Chris Roy. I mean, it's one of those things where when you're feeling it, you're feeling it. And right now, Chris Roybal is 8 points away from from playing his next singles game on television.
Yeah, where are you going to put that in your top 10 shots?
I think that may be number one right now. Maybe number one.
Oh, another bag to the left. It's looking like 2 more. Chris Roybal is cooking.
I mean, I don't even think he has that high of a PPR, but he's just hitting every single shot he attempts. Let's take a look at that PPR sponsored by Kubota. Yeah, I mean, he's only throwing a 9.9. But he's just hitting everything.
I think it's just got to be a product. Again, it's a product of there are a lot of bags every round. There's not any clean rounds, right? This isn't what we were seeing in those long runs of each player throwing 12 in a row. I mean, have we even seen a double 4-bagger?
I doubt it, because there's a dirty board almost every round.
We've had 2 double 4-baggers this game, and how many did we have? Any in the first game? No. So over a 2-game span, only 2 double 4-baggers.
This is just going to make it even worse. Mason clogs the hole. We're looking at a 4-4 wash this round. He's going to try something, though. Slick side, no.
Oh, wait.
Oh, it's perfect. That is perfect by Roybal. Mason tries to blow it up, and he throws it off. It's going to be another point for Chris. And that is all frustration right there, Trey. (16-8).
Block there. Thing that's making Roybal so successful is even if they're not, that's the key. You don't have to put every bag in the hole, but if you put every bag in the center,
yep,
you won't lose. You're very rarely ever going to lose.
Oh, that's a great bag from Mason. He doesn't like that. But I don't hate that at all. I think they're going to go.
I think the perfect bag, I was going to say, actually, he went hard at it trying to take everything. If there was a way that you can kind of sit in front and make him throw the airmail to try to wash everything out, and maybe he throws it off the back, bounces off or something, you can steal a point. Although I can't argue much with what Roybal's doing. I mean, he's got to feel confident in everything that he's throwing.
(16-10), round 13. Oh, Chris with a rare miss on that right side.
It is on his lane side, though. I mean, although lefty, oof.
Yeah. I was going to say, if Mason misses, I bet he goes up after it, but not anymore. Good
You think he's going to think about it?
I think he's 100%, especially if Mason misses here, which he doesn't. Nah, he's not. It's only a 6-point lead. As much as we're talking about Chris right now and how well he's throwing, he's only up 6 points, and now he's only up 4 points. We'll take a look at court number 7, Jordan Power, Mark Richards. That match is getting underway on court number 7, so we will keep you updated the entire time. That is a bracket final. Mark Richards needs to be double-dipped. Roy Ball, which, I mean, he's locked in, but Mason is sticking right with him this game. Even after these crazy shots that he's hit.
Yeah, I got to give it to Mason Trader because it'd be a lot easier just to throw your hands up and say it just wasn't my final. But he's grinding through these big rounds, and again, he's frustrated because that bag he feels like out of his hand is in, right? That's when it hurts, and that's when it gets frustrating. Obviously, if you miss left, you missed right, you don't like the way it, you just weren't accurate, it's one thing. But when you let it go, when you feel like, man, that's in the hole, and then it flips over like that, it can just be so devastating to your mental game. Three points away for Chris Roybal.
Are you guys showing the Tony Smith-Nyberg game? Yes. It is not next. It's the match after that. So we have this match coming up next. For those of you just joining us, it will be... I'm blanking. I just had a big brain fart. What's going on next here? It'll be Gage Landis and Jamie Graham. I just completely blanked. Gage Landis, Jamie Graham, then Tony Smith, Richard Nyberg, and then Mark Richards and Jordan Power is underway on court number 7.
Ooh, now does Trader go after that? Let's see what happens on this bag. It didn't move very much.
I think he can get that on a slide if he can grab that corner. That didn't move enough. That did not move enough to where that will go on a slide now. Chris taking a timeout. He's just...
This is interesting. Do you think this... He just wants to get Mason a little cold?
Making him think about this a little bit more? Yeah, the thing is, if I'm Chris, though, I don't want to miss short because that will take Mason's thought of shooting it away. I want him to shoot this bag. So I need to make sure this bag is in the hole. And it is. It did not move again. Trader staying out there. He's got to get a bag in the hole to stay alive. Slick side for Trader. Oh, man. It just, and I mean just, caught the hole. That is the textbook definition of good thing that hole was there.
Lucky the hole was there.
Wow.
That thing was screaming up the board, and hey, just limits it to 2, but now Roybal 1 point away from a Final Four.
(20-12) for the sophomore out of Arizona. It's funny, right? We always talk about home field advantage. Like when players are near their home area, they play well. This quite literally could not be any further away from Chris Roybal's hometown. The complete opposite side of the country, and yet he's 1 point away from winning a bracket.
People asking about score of Richards and Power. It's 9-0 Richards cruising
already
right now.
Wow. Chris going to go for the roll. Yes! So now Mason has to get the bag in his hand and that bag in front in the hole. He's going for the push, and he does not do it. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Roybal is the first person to win his pro singles bracket and punch his ticket to ESPN Sunday afternoon. What a game. He completes the double dip. Great run from Mason Trader.
Big shot, Roybal. He's got to have those big shots on TV on Sunday if he's going to get his first big win of the career.
Absolutely. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, Jamie Graham is on the court as he will try to double dip Gage Landis. Stay with us. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back inside the Utica University Nexus Center here in Utica, New York. Coverage of pro singles continues here. And before we get ready for our next bracket final, we are joined by the man who has just clinched his bracket, the first person to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome into the booth Chris Roybal. Chris, initial thoughts, bro. How are you feeling after just winning your very first pro singles bracket?
May not look like it, but I'm pretty ecstatic right now. It's been pretty due in my mind, but it's hard for me to think right now. Just coming off this win, it's been a long time coming.
I feel it. So let me talk to you about this real quick. You lost your very first game of the bracket to Jay Swebb, and then you went on an absolute heater in that loser's bracket. What happened in your mind after you lost that game that propelled you to this victory?
You hear a lot of people say it, but I just kind of keep the short-term memory loss in mind. I had to shake that one off. It was a close game, but he got the best of me. I think it kind of woke something up, though, because after that, I just fired away. So
awesome.
Yeah, we've been talking about how you're definitely due for this. It wouldn't surprise us if you made it this far, but I'm curious your thoughts. You said you're due. Like, do you play with like a chip on your shoulder, like something to prove?
Kind of. I try not to. I try to just relax the whole time, but when I need to lock in, I tell myself, just forget whatever is happening and just shoot every shot you got in your arsenal.
Well, definitely worked.
So me and Trey were talking about it. You didn't have the highest PPR in that championship game, obviously, but you hit almost every single shot you attempted. I want to take a look at this shot one right now. This is the and one that you hit earlier. This was in game number 1. If we can show that real quick. Look at this. I mean, were you attempting for the and one, or were you just trying to hit this airmail?
Oh, yeah, I was attempting that one. Sure.
I love the
Worst
confidence,
case,
bro.
it goes in the hole,
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, no, for sure. Dude, Chris, it was so cool watching you play, man. It's sophomore season. We'll let you head out and hang out with your friends, but real quick, shout out your sponsors before we let you go.
And, one of my sponsors right here, Ultra, always getting me out here to play. Shot Kings Cornell, always suiting me up, and all the hype, Go give them a look on Facebook.
Awesome, Chris. Good shooting, brother. We'll see you tomorrow. Sunday, on the ESPN coverage. All right, we're going to be right back. We'll be ready for our next pro singles match between Jamie Graham and Gage Landis. Actually, we're going to head right down to the court right now.
No break. Here we go.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Chris. Let's do it. All right.
Have you been keeping them updated on the Mark Richard Jordan Power game?
Well, last update we had was 9-0.
Still there. Still
9-0. We are ready to rock and roll. Gage Landis in the king seat needs to be double dipped against Jamie Graham.
Okay, it's actually 11-0. Sorry. 11-0 Mark Richards over Jordan Power.
First bag of the game is a question mark on the left side for Jamie Graham. Problem for Gage Landis, it is very, very hard to beat the same person twice in a row.
It is. Especially that person is none other than
the number 1 player in the world.
Jamie Graham, not just anybody.
Whoa. Missed that airmail by a lot. Is this in for 7? No, I was glad he was going to fall
honestly,
anyway.
Honestly, I mean, that's what we saw in the last game of Jamie Graham. He started off down 11-0.
I mean, if you're going to take, I'll take a 5 spot if you're going to give me a 5 spot, though.
Absolutely. We are in the finals of Bracket A to see who's going to join Chris Roybal on ESPN on Sunday. After this will be Richard Nyberg and Tony Smith. And as I said, we've got Mark Richards and Jordan Power playing right now on court 7. Mark up 11-0. And that will be all she wrote for the stream today. Come back tomorrow for doubles and teams.
And I'll be making my emceeing debut on the broadcast.
How do you feel about that?
I'm nervous, but also excited.
Okay, because emceeing is not my jam.
No?
No, it's funny. Even at Cornhole, if I have to announce something, Nick is the MC. He's so good at it, and he loves it.
Ooh, big shot! That's gonna be 5 more.
My goodness. Well, like I said, starting off just like the last time we saw.
Right, it's a 10-0 start for Gage.
Guess you can't be phased at this point if you're Jamie Graham. But yeah, anyways, it's different. And somebody said, "What do you mean you don't want the mic?" Well, yeah, it's different. It's different. There it is.
Yeah, no, especially like Sean Latham. Every time I listen to him, I'm like, I mean, I could do so much better than him.
Sean, are you in the chat? Please be in the chat.
I'm just playing. I love me some Sean Latham. I love me. It's gonna be hard to follow in his footsteps because I am nowhere near as funny as him.
No, you are not.
So I don't know how
you can't go with the funny route.
Exactly. So I don't know what I'm gonna do to be able
find you.
Because I can't. I don't know. It's gonna be hard. So, but I'm excited. It'll be fun.
Yeah, exactly. Press. It's not my jam. Nick is hilarious too. Why would you want me on the mic? Mark Richards up 15-2 on Jordan Power. Jordan Power's got to do something to turn that around. Let's see if what's going on with the PPRs here. Oh, well, that's because Mark Richards is at an 11.78. So
35 out of 36 ain't a bad start for you, Mark.
Yeah, Jordan Power throwing a 10.33 with 2 points. That is rough.
Ooh.
That's a miss there for Jamie. That bag is out of play.
Oh my goodness, it's another 2 spot. It's 12-0.
It's okay. We've seen this before. It worked out for him.
Something just feels different about this, though, man.
Okay.
Gage just feels locked in.
There's that Mark Richards, Jordan Power game 15-4. Round 11. Nick is a GOAT MC. You're not wrong. He's a loud person, though. I'm not a loud person. You got to kind of be a loudmouth to be an MC.
Oh, there's the first open board miss for Gage. Could this be the opportunity for Jamie to get on the board?
Well, it's your fault.
What did I say?
You were just going up at how Gage looks different. He locked in.
I didn't say he was going to beat him 21-0.
Fine. Just the fact that he missed right after you said it. Well, whatever. Oh, and he knew it.
Told you.
He said nope as soon as it left his hand.
Told you.
He could have had 2 more. D-Boy's back. Where's D-Boy?
I just saw him. He was giving me rubbing my
feel
shoulders
me?
before Chris came on.
Wow. Service.
I know, right? It was awesome.
Jamie yet to score or get lead bag. We are in Utica, New York.
Four-bagger for Gage. And a 4-bagger for Jamie. Now, I know this probably won't count for the top 10 shots, but somebody sent me a clip of Gage at the big pre-tournament blind draw they had last night that Dustin and his friends ran. Probably the nastiest shot I've ever seen in my life. He hit a penguin over 2 of Jacob Gore's bags that knocked in both of his bags and left Jake's bags hanging in the hole.
So he had 3 bags total?
Here, I'll show it
that
to you.
Went in?
I have it on.
Okay.
I have it on me.
I got a little confused with how many bags. It was a penguin, so he definitely got 2. Wait, what's going on? I didn't see.
I got it. Hold on. Give me a second.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. I don't like that angle. I cannot tell what bags went in. Okay, so he got 2 bags in, and then he brought 1 closer.
I'll see if I can clip it. 14-0 for Gage Landis is insane right now.
15-7, Mark Richards, Jordan Power. So Jordan Power trying to close that gap. Mark Richards' PPR coming down a little bit. Jordan Powers' PPR going up a little bit. 11.3 for Mark, 10.69 for Jordan.
Finally, another opportunity for Jamie to score. I think he's going to do it this time, though.
Chance to get 4.
And he will. Jamie Graham is on the board, ladies and gentlemen.
This game looking very similar to the Richards Power game. It was 15 to, or 11 or something to 0.
Jordan might be the number 26 player in the world, but he still gets nervous.
You go and look up that ranking, Doug?
That's crazy.
To make that. A lot of work for that comment.
Oh my gosh, he finally gets first bag, and he gives it right back.
I don't know what's going on.
The fact that our Final Four could be Jordan Power, Gage Landis, Richard Nyberg, and Chris Roybal is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that it could also still be Jamie Graham, Mark Richards, Tony Smith, and Chris Roybal is also crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
But oh my goodness, does he hit an and one for 5? Landis is up. Landis! Oh, too deep. That was adrenaline. That was all adrenaline.
It's a little deep.
I think you're still guaranteed points. Right now it's 7-2. I mean, unless you hit a rodeo, which would be nasty. No, he's going to cut this in.
Yeah, he cut it in.
Now Gage can get 2 out of this round. Can he get it? Oh, he goes off the board again. It's a 1 spot for Jamie Graham.
Jordan Power is 32, but you were close, Doug. You said 26. He's 32. I had to look it up after that.
Good back block from Gage. Here we go. Jamie, one of the best cut bags in the business. There it is. Jinx, give me a soda.
I got you one.
Oh, thanks. Does he do it again or does he shoot it? He's going to do it again. He's going to roll it this time. Yes. It's a tough shot for Gage. Don't clog. He's going push. Hard at the pile. Oh, no.
Justin said, come on, Jamie. Yeah, no lead is safe when Jamie's around is absolutely true. We saw it the last time Jamie was on this court.
Graham goes roll. Oh, he takes Gage's bag instead of Jamie's. Can he get in for 3? Yes.
Wow.
Way to save that round. That could have been a 7 spot.
Let me remind you that Gage is the one in the king seat here. Jamie is in danger of elimination if Gage is able to close out this
He's got to score 7 before Jamie can score 13.
That is how that works. Yep.
Where's Jake when we need him? I'm right here, buddy. Don't worry.
Jacob.
Oh.
Yes. Tony versus Nyberg is next on the court.
Oh, man, Gage off the back again.
Giving it back. You don't want to let Jamie get hot here.
No, you do not. 14-11. There's Mark and Jordan once again. What's the score in that game, Mish?
15-9. Jordan coming back.
Okay. That is also in game 1. Mark in the king seat, so he needs to lose twice.
Yeah, it's round 18 over there.
Ooh, first bag miss. Can Gage cut inside? Yes. Actually, that may help out Jamie. Or not.
Don't like that.
Gage got to clean this up. Do not leave the pile there. Oh, I didn't like that. That needed to be in the hole. That needed to be in the hole.
Stick side.
Jamie going to try to cover. That's about as good as you can hit that shot. Gage has to hit a shot here.
Question is.
Slick side down for Landis. Oh, wow, what a shot for Gage.
Almost got all of them, but even better to sit right there and block the hole.
Jamie's got to be careful. He's almost got to put a bag in here. And he does.
And leaves the bag on the left.
Gage in for 4, yes. Give him 18, 11.
What an amazing round.
That was a crazy round and a couple of nice shots. Gage Landis now sits 3 points away from a bracket win.
Jordan sitting at 11. So Mark Richards has not scored since round number 9, and they're in round 19. It was 15-2. Now it's 15-11.
Ooh, that bag is sitting vertical. What the heck? It's a weird reaction to that bag. I don't know if it'll go or not. It may. Jamie, got to be in. Can't be off, excuse me, I should say. It is not in.
I was like, wait a second.
I messed that up.
Well,
it is 2.
I was just talking about that Richards-Jordan power game.
It's over,
It's over 21-11 because it was a 12-on-6 final round for the loss.
Mark Richards punches his ticket for the singles Final Four. Gage Landis is 1 point away from punching his ticket. Tony Smith versus Richard Nyberg up next. Gage, when does it start to set in that you're only 1 point away? You're just one more Jamie Graham miss away.
You can't think that, Jake. You got to stay in the moment. You cannot think about the future.
He's going to go for the roll. That one looked awkward out of his hand. It sits on top. Honest to goodness, that may fall back in.
It could.
It could.
He's got a bag left. Jamie's got a bag. It's on the left side, though.
Oh, decision time for Gage. How do you handle this?
He's on the right.
You shoot this. He's going up. Oh, and he lands it short. It pins it, and now Jamie can clean this up for 6.
God, this is so...
Slick side. Yes!
This is just like the last time he was on the court.
Big shot for Jamie.
What's going on?
Just like that, it's 20-17.
This is what he does, though. But he's got to do it twice.
He does. That is the tough part. Look at this. Oh,
Gage.
Never mind.
Hey, that looks like a Mish replay.
Jamie Graham.
It wasn't me.
Jamie Graham with first bag again. He will have first bag for the rest of this game. First bag down and in for Gage. Both players 3 for 3. And Gage misses left. It is a 2 spot, and it is a 1 point game, Mish.
This is crazy.
Deja vu.
Yes.
Have you seen this before?
I have. I've been here before. Poor Colin.
Colin Hodette was up 17-11 and did not score again. Gage Landis was up 18 to 11, actually 20 to 11.
I told you. We've been here before. Jamie is relentless.
That is a great shot by Gage to get in front of the hole. And Jamie misses right. Take a breath, Gage.
That's the miss.
Take a breath.
You got to stay right here with this
Hit
bag.
this shot.
Don't get ahead
he
of yourself.
does. What a shot.
That's
a relect. That's a relect. Say it. That was a relect.
Nope. It was an important bag is what it was.
Jamie's probably he's gonna try to leave that there. He will. He's short. Oh. If you're Gage, you got to hit this back block. You got to hit this back block if you're Gage. He did. That's not bad. That's Jamie going to take a timeout. That is such a tough shot to hit. You're going to have to go, man, slick side hard at the pile.
Yeah.
Unless you just want to shoot an airmail, hope you can peel that top bag, and then hope Gage misses his last shot.
I don't like that plan.
I think this is a gettable shot if I'm Jamie Graham. This is a 100% makeable bag.
He's coming across the board. He's on the left side. He's got to hit the...
That's why I like that short airmail more.
Yeah, you might be right.
Short airmail, if you can get the peel, Gage still has to make a bag to win. Slick side down. He's not doing that. He's slick side down for Jamie. Doesn't get it. That's it.
That's game.
Jamie cannot hit it. It's Gage Landis taking it down. He has won his pro singles bracket. How about that? He joins Mark Richards and Chris Roybal as your two bracket winners. Congratulations to Pennsylvania's Gage Landis. We will grab him and interview him in just a second. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. Now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months or up to $3,000 off select compact tractors. Sales ending soon. Find your nearest dealer at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. 2 of the nuts, and 2 of the flavor.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Welcome back inside the Utica University Nexus Center. Coverage of Pro Singles continues. We have one more bracket final to do, but before that, we have another interview. Gage Landis just won his singles bracket. Dude, initial reactions, how are you feeling? Yeah, you've won doubles nationals before, but now you finally have your singles ticket punch for an ESPN broadcast. Bro, take me through how your day has been, right? Because you stayed hot all day. You beat players like Trey Birchfield. You beat Jamie Graham in that Kingsley game. Then you had to play him again in the winter in the overall finals. Like, what was going through your head when you knew you were going to have to face him again?
I started the day pretty hot, and then when I played Trey, we had a little break, and then I started slow. He was up, and I came back and won. So I kind of like, after I came back and won, like after that, I was like, as long as I just play my game and keep the bags. I know the boards are playing fast, which is, you would think would affect my game, but I kind of like can control the speed better.
Yeah.
Laid a block, and bags would stay in the middle for me, and I was able to push through and hit my rolls.
Nice.
When you knew you only had to get a point or two to get the win, how did you keep yourself in the present moment as opposed to going, oh, I only need one bag, I only need 1 point?
I kind of try to tell myself, like, the score is 0-0, no matter what, like, the score is on the board. Like, every round's a new game. Like, don't try and focus on what happened last round. Like, you scored here, you still need 1 point. Like, it doesn't matter if he scores 6 and gets a 19, you still only need 1 point.
Yep.
Who's the first person you're going to call or text when you get out of here?
Either my girlfriend or my mom.
Let's go.
It's a toss-up, huh?
I love that.
Congrats.
All right, we'll let you get out of here. Shout out your sponsors real quick before we let you go.
Fly, Cornhole, TC3 Bags, it's the Cobb family, Rosenberry, Realty, Ethica Inc. I'm trying to think of all of them.
You got to have this memorized by now,
Mason
right?
Cornhole, Maryland Cornhole Organization, Black Diamond Cornhole. There's one more on my jersey. I can't remember it.
Are you just picturing your jersey in your head?
I'm trying to think of like who I tag.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, you guys type this out all the time on Facebook after.
Augusta County Cornhole, they sponsored me at the start of the year. And there's one more. We got Fly, Ethica, Black Diamond.
He's killing it right now.
Rosenberry. Oh, my God.
Don't worry, they'll find you.
Yeah, it's okay.
We're going to let it slide, Gage.
Oh, Blast Sports, the place I run cornhole at.
Attaboy, attaboy. All right, hey, go celebrate. Shout out. Hey, job's not done. We'll see you on Sunday, all right?
Yes,
Let's head down to the court. We have our last, fourth and final bracket finals. We take a look at some of these highlights from Gage Landis as we are ready to rock and roll here in our last bracket final of the day. Richard Nyberg in the Kingsley starting out hot, taking on Tony Smith.
Yeah, Richard Nyberg can get it in 1, but Tony's got to get it in 2.
All right, here we go. Richard Nyberg, Tony Smith. I mean, Tony Smith you'd think be the heavy favorite, but again, just like last game, Richard Nyberg took him down. Oh, man, I was hoping nobody noticed me almost fall out of that chair.
I didn't
That
see
was
it. I was
bad.
looking at Gage. I want to see it. Please, somebody send it to me. I want to see Jake almost. He said he almost died, you guys.
It's scary. Like, your life flashes before your eyes.
Oh, I've had a chair move. You know when you go to sit down and someone pulls your chair? Well,
Yeah.
there was nobody there, but my chair just moved and I was in an interview. Oh, it was so bad. Hit the ground so hard. And my life did flash before my eyes, so I get it. I get it.
Oh, what a
so
shot
good.
from Tony Smith, getting himself 2 points. Kerry loves it in the background. How do you leave Richard's bag there? Disgusting.
So true.
And it's now 21-9, Cheyenne Bubenheim over Logan Chamberlain.
Man, I missed that game.
That's not even from this event.
I know.
What is that?
I don't know. No, just 2-0, and there's no Cheyenne Bubenheim on the court,
Right.
or Logan Chamberlain.
Didn't see either one of them today.
Yeah, exactly. Did you say disgusting?
No, I don't know. I thought I cussed.
No, he's talking about when you say disgusting too much. You have to put $1 in the jar.
I gotta go 2 minutes in the penalty box. Go unlock the penalty box, Corey.
All right, well, not now. It's the last game, okay?
Last game.
Well, it could be 2 games, but, you know, last matchup.
2-0. Tony off the back.
Can't believe it.
What does Richard want to do here? He's got the slick side. No, now he's back to sticky.
I don't know. We'll see.
Richard has not thrown a game under a 10 PPR all day long.
Oh!
What a bag. Richard Nyberg, give him 3.
Shots like that got him all the way here in the king seat.
Wow.
Wowzers.
That bag was gross.
It's not quite disgusting, but gross indeed. You want to see it again?
Let's watch it again.
Okay.
That bag was abominable.
Oh, he's got a thesaurus up, you guys. That's where we're at in life. You have reduced him to a thesaurus to deal with his fear of saying the same word.
Nice cut around from Tony. Richard's going to step out here. This is an aggressive shot. And he comes back. He's like, you know what? You're right, Jake. That was an aggressive shot. I'll just stay skinny. I'll just shoot an airmail instead. And I'll spit the hook.
Oh, it's the same same shot as before, but didn't get there.
Now Richard's stepping out. Now he's got stick side. He's going to go for a roll here, I believe. No, he's going up again. He hits the airmail. Was going for the and one.
He's okay with it. Tony can go in for 2.
And he does.
He's going to fall over.
Michael Gonzalez is on the case if he does.
Oh, yeah.
Best bag picker-upper in the game, Michael Gonzalez.
Yeah, you know how there's like that thing where you can go like, weird way to describe what I do?
Yeah.
So I stare at feet. That would be Michael's.
That's a good one.
Right?
That's a funny trend. Describe your job in the worst way possible. I stare at feet for a living and hold a stopwatch.
Yeah, there you go.
How would
I don't know. I was literally just thinking out, like, I don't even know what ours would be. I'm sure chat knows.
I talk about people throwing beanbags. I mean, that's...
yeah, no, but that's, like, not good enough. That's too on the nose.
Corey's could be, I press buttons while people throw beanbags.
Yeah, that works.
Ask Chad. Tell him to describe a cornhole commentator in the worst way possible.
I'm so obsessed with this idea. Thank you.
Four-bagger for Richard. He's going to take the lead 5-4.
Jake's would be, I say disgusting a lot.
No, you did not clip it. Yes. Oh, no. It wasn't that bad.
It wasn't panic. There's panic on your face.
Was that you, Corey? Is that Chase that did that? Unbelievable. Everybody put I hate Chase Hunter in the chat. That'd be awesome for me. Thank you. He's on fire right now. That shot was objectionable.
All right, I got my answer after this.
Tony double clutching. That's one of those things where I watched the bag fly in the air and didn't see it anywhere. Tony's going up. Tony gets them all.
My goodness.
Yes, sir, Tony Smith. That was repugnant.
That's a good word. At least we're learning something today, see? We learned things. Wow, Tony.
I believe
we're going to start with this one.
Nice shot. I believe that cost Tony a timeout. He took a couple extra seconds.
Not worth it.
Look at
Definitely worth it.
I love the crowd reaction. Everybody had a different reaction to that shot, and that was nasty.
Well, I provide in-depth analysis of repetitive underhand motions performed by adults on polished plywood, all while pretending this isn't the highlight of their week. There it is.
That's a great one. Ooh, Nyberg went up for the airmail.
Chad is there for me. Never lets me down, you guys.
He went for the airmail again. He hits it clean.
He's hitting the shots. Doesn't drop, but still. Thought Tony might help him out, but doesn't fall. 2 over Tony's way, make it 4. Oh, yeah, the bag off. That's right. So 9-5. Tony in the lead. Reminder that Tony is the one that will have to double dip. Richard can do it in 1.
So this game will also determine the matchups on ESPN.
Okay.
If Tony wins, it will be Tony versus Chris Roybal, and then Mark Richards versus Gage Landis. If Richard Nyberg wins, it would be Mark versus Nyberg, and then Roybal versus Gage Landis.
Okay, interesting.
You want to know?
Oh my goodness.
Wow, that
Are
is
you
just
kidding me?
incredible.
Uh-oh.
This could be 2 more. Cleans it up, guarantees 2. So if we go, and it will be 2. If we go based on seedings, Tony Smith is the number 3 player in the world. Mark Richards is 5. Gage Landis is 28. Chris Roybal is 47.
Is he really that low?
And Richard Nyberg is 217.
What?
He's
had bad signatures?
Well, he's an elite player. He hasn't qualified
Oh, that's
for all
right.
of them.
That's just totally what I was like, that can't be right. No, that totally makes sense. Okay.
Nyberg up. That's what his bread and butter is. He's been shooting that airmail all day long. Right now is not a good time for it to stop hitting, though.
PPR check will be in a couple rounds. A little early there, Corey. But Tony's hitting all his shots now.
Now Nyberg going to try to clean it up. Worst case scenario.
Yeah,
you're not getting Tony's bag. You miss off to the left. This could be a 5 or a 7 spot.
Yeah, last few rounds for Richard just not clicking.
Ooh, Tony cleans it up for him. In for 5.
And to give up 5.
16-5. Tony Smith 5 points away from forcing game 2. Good look at all the crowd. Big crowd out here. Not bad. Big venue. We got all the blind draws going on right now.
Welcome in, Heather. What's up?
What does Richard have to do to get back into this game, or are you just focused on getting better for game 2?
I don't like that outlook at all.
Yeah.
Because that's like the same thought as like, oh, my life's not great. I'll just move to a different city or state and everything will be better. That's false thinking. You got to find it here and now.
Mm-hmm. Double four-bag wash.
You're not wrong, Nathan. So, yeah, if I'm Richard Nyberg right now, I'm taking a timeout, and I'm doing whatever I think I would do before game 2 to lock in. I wouldn't wait then. I would do it right now. Challenge myself to shift into that state right now.
There's that round 10 PPR check you mentioned earlier.
There it is. There it is.
Right here, right now. 10-7 for Tony Smith. 9-6 over a 1 DPR in this game.
I don't know what you mean, Raymond. I'm lost.
That's a Dave Portnoy reference. Shout out Dave Portnoy. One bite, everybody knows the rules. Tony, my goodness gracious.
What in the? I thought he was going to go for the bag on the left. No, the one on the right.
I mean, I'm running out of superlatives for Tony Smith.
Yeah.
Give him 2 more. Look at this one more time. I mean, look at the board placement. How do you grab that?
It's crazy. It's so crazy.
Oh, my goodness.
(18-5), game 1.
Nyberg beat him in the King seat 21-11. Just keep that in mind. So Nyberg knows what it takes to beat Tony Smith. Just
yeah, but I don't know what that game was like, but oftentimes when Tony Smith loses, it's because he's beating himself. But I don't know if that's true. I didn't look at the stats.
Also, Nyberg threw a 10-9-6 over 24 rounds.
That's pretty good.
He missed 11 bags.
Yeah, no, that'll do it. That'll do it.
That'll do, donkey. Nice shot. Oh, there we go.
He wants
That's what
2.
he needs. That's what he needs. 18-7.
I like it. Don't wait for game 2. Because here's the thing. If you lock in right now and start playing really well and you still lose, you're like, I'm in a good place, though. Like, I got this for game 2. If you wait, you're just hoping you figure it out.
See if Nyberg rolls over this. I don't hate that. I mean, he's got slick side down. He's just going to try to go through it. It's not terrible.
Yeah, sitting center.
Tony misses right. Beautiful shot by Nyberg, leaving the front bag there.
Yeah, Tony's bag is out of play on the right side.
Tony does a good job cleaning it up. Richard in for 2 more.
At least.
Guaranteed 2.
Nope.
How about guaranteed 0? That's what it'll be, 18-7 still.
Round 14.
First bag is off to that right side, but you got a toe in the water. Tony's been doing that a lot. These double clutches.
Remember that happened, was that West Monroe? Remember when he kept doing that? And then he said he didn't know why he was doing it. Like it wasn't in his control.
Like, I have no idea.
Yeah. I mean, he still did well. That's the crazy part.
Yeah. Didn't they win doubles in West Monroe?
I want to say he won, yeah.
I don't think he won singles, but I'm almost positive they won doubles. Never mind. He won singles and they won doubles.
That's what I thought. I remember that it was weird and we were talking about it and then it didn't matter, which is crazy.
Oh,
and
Tony
they're
gives
moving.
it back.
I mean, he barely has to touch those for those to fall. Unless you clog them.
I think there's a scenario where if you hit this incorrectly, they'll clog.
They could clog, but it's not going to take much for them to drop.
Like that.
Oh, no.
He needed to shoot that.
It had to come from up top. They still don't go.
Yeah, he needed to shoot that, Mish.
Got to come from the top.
$18-7. We're still in round one. One of these two players looking to join Mark Richards.
Game one.
Game one.
I'm all round one. Where have I been?
Two players looking to join Mark Richards, Chris Roybal, and Gage Landis as the other three bracket winners today.
Did you check how Jake Trzynski did today?
Not good.
Okay.
I know he won a game he lost a game he should have won earlier.
Okay.
See if I can find it.
Question mark bag on the left. It is Tony, so never going to count it out. That's a great back block from Richard. We're going to get a timeout. We'll take a look here. See what Tony Smith can do.
He lost to Tommy Sliker early.
What's going on with him in singles?
And then he dropped down to the losers bracket and lost his very first game in the losers bracket to Josh Quinn.
Wow. Going up and down.
Ooh, nice shot.
Why not? Why not grab two more?
AJ, so he finished in 20th place in his bracket.
Wow. How could you be so good in doubles and not in singles? $20-7, round 16, game one. Well, nothing is out of play for Tony.
I hate it. I hate him. I actually,
I'm
starting
like,
to hate him.
I mean, I should say it is out of play, but it has to be so far from the hole.
Yeah, I think I hate him now.
It's so silly.
Iberg, nice roll.
Places, he's not mad at it.
Does he get aggressive? Go for a backside airmail?
He does if he wants to get to game two.
He's going up, and he drags Tony's.
That's what we were talking about, Mike. He's got sometimes that double clutch, but it doesn't make him throw off. That's the crazy part. Like, he'll double clutch and then hit something crazy. He hit that that big collect off after a double clutch.
Not terrible. You wanted that a little further to the left. Tony's really good at getting around these bags just like that.
Yeah, but his bag on the right is out of play.
Yeah, so he could get two here if he can clean this up. It's a tough shot.
Richard's got to pull that bag to the hole. Too far to the right.
Did not, and now I guarantee you Tony's thinking about dragging that bag.
Yeah, now it's more over the red zone. I don't know if you can drag it without Nyberg's bag.
Yeah, probably nice going around it.
Perfectly done.
I hate him.
He hates it too. That's the crazy part.
Richard's got to get a bag in here to stay alive, and he does. Nice shot.
Way to keep it at a wash. Tens. 20-7, round 18, game 1. There's that double clutch. Now, I'm really into noticing pre-shot routines, and so you talk about a whole pre-shot routine runs, and then the double clutch, it pretty much just starts it over again. So I always watch to see if that's what happens, if there's a double clutch and then it's just a restart of the routine, and if that's the case, it should work.
Yeah.
Okay, see?
Again, yep, just regripping, doing the same
And
exact
then
motion.
yeah, so then he taps it on his hand right before he throws. Or actually, it's usually on the bag, but on the last bag, he doesn't have a bag to tap it on.
Who's in the Final Four, says Cooper Bingley? Well, one of these two. And then Mark Richards won his bracket, Gage Landis won his bracket, and Chris Roybal won his bracket.
Oh! Over the whole back of the board, out of play. Chance for Nyberg to get some points here. Does a good job getting in around Tony's bag on the right. Tony wants that bag.
Nice cleanup. This could be 4. Never mind. Tony's going to grab this.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That was silly of me to think that he wouldn't. Actually, there is still a chance that
There's a
Richards
chance.
can go in without it. This would be for 4.
Tony needs one more bag to clean that up.
He's not going to go for an and 1 right now, is he?
I guess he
loves
figures
his
it's
air mails.
20-7, game 1. Why
He's
not?
going up.
Oh!
Hit the airmail clean. Give him 4, 20-11. Take a look at it again. He was 100% going for that and 1, trying to get some momentum.
He definitely hit it.
Yep.
Or some wind blew on it.
Is that a Dayton Weber sighting in the background?
Where?
Let's go.
Am I blind?
Nice shot from Richard.
I just wasn't expecting Dayton to wear pink.
Oh, yeah, pink's cool. Pink's manly.
I wasn't saying it wasn't. Just wasn't expecting it.
You think Dayton Weber's not manly? So.
He could definitely pull off the pink shirt. For sure.
Oh, that's a good shot. Richard just. Good thing that hole was there.
Yeah. That could have been it. There's Cash.
Look at Cash. Shamness. Look at that big smile.
He usually dominates the live stream. We didn't get him at all today.
No, not in junior doubles either.
Nope. It's weird.
Round 20 PPR check sponsored by Cash Shamness and Kubota. 10-3-5 for Tony Smith. A 9-9. 9-9. Ever watch that show, Brooklyn 9-9? Richard Nyberg?
I've seen an episode or two, but yeah, not enough to
Good show.
pick up on a line. It was good, the couple I saw. They are, in fact, shooting. Side by side replace.
Nyberg trying to clean it up, and he does not. In the hole for the win. All you got to do is knock one of them in.
That's definitely going to take us to game 2.
Whoa, not by much,
He only
though.
needs one.
Not by
only
much.
need one. All right, game 2. Here we
We're
go.
going to game 2.
Go ahead and like and share the stream. Let everybody know this is our final game for the night.
Goodbye.
All right, game 2. Jake, what do you think?
Jake Brennan here. I don't know. Can you beat Tony?
Can I?
Yeah.
No.
Well, obviously, no one's asking that. It's if Richard Nyberg could
Is
beat
that
Tony.
shocking, though? Is that shocking you that I can't beat Tony?
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
In a mindset game, though?
Oh, no, I could beat him there for
Yeah,
sure.
that's what I thought.
But me and Tony played Jake, and I'm embarrassed to say that Jake won.
Jake Brennan won?
Yeah, exactly.
What did you throw?
You know what? We just
2?
I don't know. We didn't track it. Oh, man.
Get out of here, Jack. Okay. All right, chat.
If Chase didn't say that, we could have had people guess who it was. Never won that game.
I'm the person who brought the tomato pie over here.
Yes,
the
this
Central
is your
New York native here.
This is your area, your stomping grounds.
Yep.
I really like it. It's pretty. I like where we're at.
Snow's 6 point out of the year. 6 months.
Oh, see, I like the snow.
No.
All right. Here we go. Richard Nyberg in the king seat. Tony Smith takes game 1. So here we are in game number 2.
Oh.
Double clutch situation.
He's too good.
Just by that?
Yeah, just by sliding the hole.
That's all it takes to impress Jack. Did you see that open board slide?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
No, to get inside the mind of Tony Smith is a dangerous game.
I don't even think he knows what's going on in there.
He tried to explain the physics of the game to us when we were interviewing him for a ESPN feature, and let's just say the rules of physics do not apply to him.
It makes sense. I mean, he grabs bags that he has no business grabbing.
He thought he created the rollback just by throwing. Ooh.
Well, there's a lot of debate about who invented the rollback there.
Is there?
Yeah, I think it's people thought Noah Wooten, and then he threw it to who did he throw it to? It's oh my God, I'm totally blanking. Stovepipe.
Well, whoever created it.
It was definitely an accident the first time, and then.
Well, that's how the best things start.
Yeah, 100%. Alicia says hi to you. Don't leave her hanging like that.
Well, hello, Alicia. Ooh, Tony Smith off to the right. Okay, what are these?
Yeah, well, that's what you
I
get.
got a lot of haters out there.
You get in the hot seat there, Jack. You get what you get.
I have to take the role of Jake Brennan.
Nigel. Can't go a day without saying that. Clemmer, thank you, Paul. My brain went blank there.
Can Richards go up 3?
Well, Tony should not be grabbing this, so, double clutch. I don't think it's a shoulder thing. Like I was saying earlier, there was in the open season, he was talking about how he was double clutching, but he doesn't know why. Unless you guys know something, I don't know.
His parents are here.
Yeah, so do you know which ones his parents are?
They're, I think, behind us in the stands.
Oh, they're up here.
We have quite a few viewers in the ice rink stands behind us.
That's true. I didn't even think about people behind us.
The stream probably can't see.
They cannot. Michael Avery created the rollback. Okay, like I said, debatable.
There's a lot out there.
Oh, that's a great job.
That's a crazy push by Nyberg.
A lot of bags in front of the hole here.
I don't know, but Tony's been known to grab like all 3 of them in one hit here.
He can push, no problem.
This is going to be a push here and a bully. Oh.
Well, you had half of it right. That's okay. You can't be perfect. Stretching his shoulders. Yeah, maybe. I saw him kind of massage his bicep earlier.
Ooh, out to the right. Tony Smith in for 2. Gets it.
Count it.
Without massaging his shoulder.
Well, I saw him massage his bicep, but I haven't noticed the shoulder.
You can shout. Ask him.
He'd love that.
Yeah.
Like, that would totally make his day.
I'm sure it would. Oh, Jake Brennan wants the mic back. Chat, should we give it to him?
Nope. Not my call.
I don't know. More hot takes from Brennan. I don't think you have that heat in you. All right, I'll get back to him.
Sorry, I had to leave you guys with him.
Dude,
how was
I
he?
told you when your body needs something, you take care of yourself. You don't push it.
Shout out Jack Geddes. What did I miss?
Not much. 3-2.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there was a debate about if Tony's shoulder's bothering him.
Is it?
Well, I don't know. That was the debate. See, okay, yeah, so there's the massage I was talking about. He's kind of massaging his bicep, and then he pulls his shoulder back.
Oh, he's still throwing 4-bagger, so it can't be that bad.
Well, as we've discussed, it doesn't seem to really matter for him. Two more for Tony. Takes the lead 4-3 in round number 6. This is game 2. So this game decides who's going to join Chris Roybal, Gage Landis, and Mark Richards in the finals on Sunday.
Okay.
Who will it be? The 200 and something seed or
217.
217 seed?
Or the number 3 player in the world.
A little bit of an underdog story, but it's different because he's an elite player, so. Well, according to him, the double clutch, at least in the past, wasn't in his control or conscious awareness. It's just happening. Don't know if that's different now. Oh,
what a shot.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Looks
Why are
like-
we even talking about it?
Looks
Doesn't
like Zach Stickney shooting an airmail right there.
matter. Oh, jeez.
Richard, we went for the roll.
All right, gonna do it again.
I think he's going to roll it this time.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Maybe not, I don't know. I don't know what
I'm
I'm
gonna do
doing.
the same shot. It was working before.
Now he's going to go roll. And he misses it. Should have listened to you, Mish.
Nobody does.
Tell you what, you got 20% of the back hole open. He's going to shoot this.
Let's go.
Maybe not. He's going to go hard push.
Oh,
Worst
no.
case scenario. Give Tony 4. That'll double his point total, make it 8-3.
God, so
nasty.
close to grabbing him.
Would have been better for Richard if he did.
True. Yeah, I guess those bags are a little bit more over the hole. He might have been afraid of a trampoline situation for another airmail call there. Still obviously comes out on top. Yes, there's a TV.
Yep. Well, actually, they'd be right on this side, but left on the other side.
Facts.
And all it is just the exact same thing that you're seeing right now. Scoreboard with the overhead camera on the board. And now they're seeing their faces slowly get zoomed out as they throw.
Ooh, good job pulling that bag over the red zone.
Tony's reaction, he was disgusted by that shot.
Do you know what he said right there?
I think he said, how the heck did he pull that in? And he gets the drip on that shot as
Of
well.
all the people to say that, it should not be him. He does that stuff all the time.
No.
He should not be surprised.
Nyberg, nice. It's a great shot getting in front of the hole. Smith sits vertically on top of his bag.
It's quite the block.
That's a hard pile to shoot over.
Yeah, it is.
And he tried to roll it and miss left, and now Tony's got a push chance.
Also a hard pile to roll over.
Oh, he missed it.
That was kind of a weird angled push.
He's trying to, cut, collect, hit right to left. Nice shot for Richards that time.
Now that bag kind of fell onto its side, as opposed to being straight up.
Oh, no, and he almost knocked in Richards' bag.
Tony's got 3. It's a 7-on-3 as it sits.
Oh, my goodness. He could hit this for 9.
That's be so
He could hit this for 9.
This is nuts.
Nyberg up. Nyberg.
No!
Short. He's only going to get 3 out of it. He could have gotten 9, Mish.
It's painful. That is painful.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
Got to let it go.
We could be looking at a 12-8 game right now.
Don't stop saying that. That didn't happen, Jake.
Oh.
You can't go there.
And then his first bag of the next round is off to the right. Tony helps him out, though. Oh, Richard gives it back again.
Gotta compose yourself here. It's 8-6, close game.
Nyberg up.
Oh no, it just sticks.
What a tough
What is
break.
happening in this round?
Now he's going to shoot it again. This could be a 4-bag airmail drag opportunity, Michelle.
Take it all.
Get them all.
Take it, drain it.
Too. Nyberg up again. Nyberg. Oh! How does he not get that front one to fall?
I mean, I think it's going to be hard to not go in with it.
What a shot from Richard Nyberg. Can Tony do something to minimize it? No. Give Richard 2. What a shot.
A lot of work for 2 points. But he'll take it.
A lot of work. Look at this. Up and down.
It falls
the
on
front
slick
bag
side.
was on the slick side, and it didn't go.
Gets hung up, but that's okay. Ties it up at 8 in round number 10.
But just think, if he got 9 last round, he could
Don't stop going there. Let it go, Jake. Let it go. Replay and look at Royble's reaction in the background of that first airmail. Okay, where's Royble?
He's back there next to Duncan Clemmer. That means you got to show it again so we can see the reaction.
I want to see it.
Nice shot by Nyberg. Four-bagger for Richard. And a 4-bagger for Tony Smith.
That's a social.
Round 10 PPR check coming on the way, sponsored by Kubota.
10.
10. Tony's throwing more 4-baggers, though.
That he is.
It's not terrible for Tony.
I got a score call from Chris Lai.
Okay. True, nice shot. Tony, good shot, cleaning it up. The bag's as good as in now. Does it again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was nasty. Nyberg cleans it up. In for the 12. No.
Oh, gets hung up.
Oh, and that's the first time we've seen Tony show some frustration emotions there. Gives up 2 more. And Richard Nyberg has the lead.
He does. 10-8, round 12.
Pure first bag level 1 block.
V block.
Tony says, what block?
Not a problem. He's got that lift that Ione always talks about, the professor.
And then that V actually ends up affecting Richard as he misses to the left.
That's the problem. Your own block can get you sometimes.
It sure can.
Gets me every time.
Cleans it up, but at this point you're already down 2. All right. Tony Smith ties it back up at 10.
Another 21-12 call, Tony. Guys don't have a lot of faith in Richard Nyberg. He was the one that got keep the seat.
Facts.
And he's hitting a lot of great shots.
Tony, nice shot.
There we go, Sal. 21-18 Nyberg.
Sal Sandoval. Where are you at this weekend, bro? You should be here. Tony Smith going to take the lead. 12-10 Smith. Last game of the night, but don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back here bright and early tomorrow morning for pro doubles coverage.
I believe we start at 11 tomorrow.
11 a.m. Eastern.
I wouldn't call that bright and early, Jake.
It is for me.
That is like half my day.
Okay, well, we got to think. We got to be here at 11. Then start at 11. That means we got to be here at 10, which means I got to be up by 9. That is early. Right
9. I couldn't sleep into 9 if you paid me.
Really?
Well, I can't hear because it's really 6. But like at home, no way. Ooh.
Wow. I
grab them all.
When's the last time you slept past 9 o'clock?
I couldn't tell you.
You're crazy.
Not in my memory bank.
I wish I could be like that.
Years and years.
I'm just not.
I'm in sync with the sun. Big Tone 21-16. This is game 2, Noah.
He's going to shoot this backside air middle to tie the game again.
Oh, he hit the red zone.
Did not miss that by much.
No, he did not.
But it's a scenario where it's better to miss deep than short.
Yeah, for sure. That bag hanging in the front of the hole that he wanted to avoid to grab himself 2 points, but instead gives up 1.
Just think it could be 16-13 right now if he got a 9 spot earlier in the game.
You have to let it go. Is this how you play cornhole?
Yes, all the time.
Wow.
If I would have hit that shot, I would have been up 16-13.
Probably why you didn't do so well on the college tour.
You messed up. Why would you bring that up? We were having such a good time.
Oh, Jake. You got there, though.
Yeah,
how many people can say that?
Not many people can say they've played on TV 5 times and have never won a game either. That's pretty
well,
cool
we leave
too.
that part out. Come on now.
Anyway.
Tony takes over the hole.
That's a great bag by Richard.
Kind of pins that bag to the side of the hole. Can Tony get it? He can. He can.
And he's so frustrated by that shot for some reason.
I think he just wanted to go without Richard, which is
being
a tall order.
Stop being so greedy.
Yeah, he's
Think you're
greedy.
12.
No, he's greedy. Already brackets complete, all but this one.
Yeah, literally every single bracket. Mark Richards won his bracket. Chris Roybal won his bracket. Gage Landis won his bracket. How'd Ben Brown do today? It's probably not good if I had to guess. I tell you what, I guarantee you I lost more games than I lost less games than Ben Brown today. Guarantee you that.
That's an easy guarantee. You didn't play any.
You know of. Maybe I want to sit and go.
There's no way you were here earlier than when we had to be here. So that's easy. Huh.
Ooh. Richard visibly frustrated. Tony going up. Tony going down.
Oh, my goodness.
Now the pressure's on Richard.
Well.
Now the pressure's on Richard.
Yeah, you don't want to give up 4.
Good shot. You cannot lose unless you knock both of your bags off the board.
I know, but if you give up 4, you put him on 17.
He's going up.
Oh, no.
And he hits it too far to the right side of the hole.
Oh, my goodness.
Give Tony 4 at 17-10.
Boom. Great ML drag from Tony.
Unconscious
Oh,
right
yeah.
now, Tony Smith.
Man, and I would have picked Tony Smith if I would have thought there was any chance these boards would actually not be glass. You know? Where did that come from, Ethan? I love Cody Henderson. One of my favorite people to watch.
Yeah, you heard it here first. Michelle Thompson hates Cody Henderson.
I don't understand. We're not even talking about that.
But answer the question. Why do you hate Cody Henderson?
I don't. In fact, Nick and I were just talking about the most entertaining players, and I always put Cody Henderson at the top of my list.
Oh, so it's Ethan Walker you hate then? You don't think he's as entertaining as Cody?
Oh, jeez.
You hear that, Ethan? You hear that, Ethan?
That's a good job rolling over that bag and leaving it there in front.
Tony's aura is too high. Sorry, Richard. You're not wrong.
Happens. It happens. You know what, AA Ron? I don't want to hear it.
AA Ron. You go down to Principal Oshag Hennessy's office.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Ooh, that may not be in play. Richard's going to cut around that 4 times.
You say that.
No.
You say that.
Oh, my God.
Why do you even say that?
I hate him so much.
It's stupid, right?
It's so stupid. It's so dumb. He makes everything look so easy. I don't understand it.
I know.
That 99% of players, that bag's out of play. You're not even thinking about going after it. That bag's going to follow as soon as he hits the board.
Of course it is.
Don't even try it.
Of course it is.
Don't even try to do anything cute. Just go in, take your 12-12 wash.
Or 10-10.
Oh.
Or 10-10.
It was moving. Is it still? It may still be moving. No, it stopped.
It's definitely not.
My God, that bag was still moving for the longest time. Whoa.
He wanted to see if it would go without it, and it would have.
Wow.
Tony Smith was the one who had the double dip. He did obviously get game 1. This is game 2. What are the matchups of Tony wins? Jake went through that earlier. It was Mark Richards versus...
If Tony wins, it will be...
it's not them.
It'll be Tony versus Chris Roybal.
That's right.
And then Mark versus Gage. So we could very easily see a Mark versus Tony singles final.
Yeah.
Now, I'll tell you right now, if he brings this bag back, I'm walking up. I'm walking out of the building.
Heard it here.
If he grabs his bag, I'm walking out of the building. He didn't go
He
out.
didn't try. He didn't try. That doesn't mean he couldn't. You know what it was? He heard you, and he's like, you know, I don't want that. I don't want him to leave.
Richard had to score there.
I got to get something going here. 17-10 going into round number 20.
There's a block.
B block.
Oh, nice sneak around. Another opportunity. Richard got to get 2 here, and he does.
Sydney, how dare you? You're watching your man.
Sydney, I'm not going to lie. We got 12 minutes, girl.
It's a live show.
Better hurry up. No, but the new episodes come out every day except for Wednesday at 9 o'clock on Peacock.
Oh, okay.
Got 12 minutes. We better hurry this up.
Bart's back?
I'm so mad right now.
Bart the Fly. Well, he had to come see the end of this match. I don't blame him.
Tony. Yes, he said Jake gets it. That's what I'm saying.
Actually, she yelled that at you.
I missed last night's episode, so I got to catch up. But I got a 6-hour drive home on Monday, so I'm just gonna watch.
You cannot tell people you're going to drive and watch TV.
I meant listen to. I'm gonna listen to.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Can't admit to illegal
You
activities.
missed it short.
Jake watches Love Island. He's not ashamed.
I'm gonna lose my mind over this stupid freaking fly, though.
Bart!
We almost made it. Richard up, Richard down. Nice shot. You have his son over there in the background watching him, cheering him on. And Tony off the board. It's a 3-spot, and it's a 2-point game, Michelle.
That's bananas.
$17-15. Doug, don't worry about what I'm doing while
Don't
I'm
repeat
driving,
that. Do not repeat that.
Don't worry about what I'm doing while I'm driving, bro. Oh, Richard was trying to go around it. If Tony's no way grabs his bag, right?
You just stop. Just stop.
He's trying. Nice shot.
Oh, everyone's talking about if they had that 9-point round. Get out of here with that.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, there it goes, Jake.
Game will be over.
There it goes, Jake.
It's okay. You just cannot miss one more time. Cannot miss.
Wow,
Oh,
great
wow.
job. You deal with your bag, Tony.
Can he grab it for 2?
Of course he can.
Yep.
Just relentless. PPR check incoming. 10.32 for Tony, 10.14 for Richard.
No, I think in that scenario, I think the airmail was a correct call. I just would have liked to see it miss deep rather than missing short. Because even if you miss deep, you won't knock Tony's bag in. I don't hate the call, especially because he's also been shooting airmails a lot more than roll. So I don't hate the call at all on shooting that airmail. That was such a long time ago. It feels like. Nice shot.
Years. It was years ago.
I like that block. I like it. It's in Tony's lane.
That's really not going to matter. Side by side.
That's in Richard's lane, though. This is a tough shot for Nyberg.
Tony's playing a game within a game. No kidding.
Slick side down. Richard cleans it up.
He does bring his bag closer.
Tony cleans that up, and this bag has to be in by Nyberg. To stay alive. Yes.
Oh! Whew. I didn't know that was going.
19-15. Tony Smith 2 points away. Richard Nyberg 6 points away.
That's Richard's son, Nyberg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all heard her say it, Jake. I don't know what she said.
I said something?
Did you say disgusting? You said disgusting.
I did?
I don't know. I'm just using context
I don't think
clues.
so. I don't think I said that.
Nyberg, ooh. Oh, is that a bar of soap for the
Oh,
win? Is this
no.
a bar of soap
We saw
for the
the deep
win
breath.
from Tony Smith?
Thinking about it.
Is this that bag is elevated? It's hard to see from your screen at home, but that black and blue bag is elevated. He's not going to do it. He's going to lay behind and force Richard into a roller and airmail. This is a tough shot here. He's going up. Nyberg knocks himself in and goes off. There's no way he gets both of these, right? If he gets both of them, it'd be for the win. He's thinking about it.
I mean,
he's going to take a timeout.
I don't see how, but what does that even mean at this
We've been saying
point?
that all day at this point with him. If you can get that back on the right side, slick side down, closer to the hole, or at least make it more difficult for Richard to go in without it. He's thinking. I mean, this would be incredible. We've been talking about it, his shot making.
Where does he have to hit it to get both? That's what I want to know.
Right on the front corner. He's gonna hard tilt. He's gonna throw some hard tilt on this. This would be disgusting. Tony Smith, this would be for the win. Slick side, Tony. Oh, he got the one on the right side.
Okay.
So Richard has to go in here to limit it to one. To stay alive, yes, it's only one.
Buys himself another round.
20-15.
You said it.
What did I say?
You must have said disgusting.
There's no way. I don't remember. I don't even know to say
He's
it.
unconscious. He's unconscious.
First
20-15. Yep, they said you did.
Well, who cares? It's a word. It's a good adjective to describe something.
Yeah, got that.
Nice shot. That's such a hard shot.
I know.
Pushing through your own bag. If you miss left or right, you lose.
Can't think that way. Got to think it's just a normal slide shot.
Slide.
I know. I was gonna say shot. And I was like, well, I'll put slide in there. Leave me alone.
Tony misses. Yeah, but he's still got to hit this though. He's still got to hit this, and he's going across his body. This is a tough shot. Cannot be off the board either. Slick side for Nyberg.
It's moving.
It's still moving. It falls.
There it goes.
Give him two. 2017. Slow motion for Nyberg. And now he will have first bag for the rest of the game. Look at this again. This is not in slow motion.
Yeah, you don't have to put it in slow motion for this. There it is. Bloop. 20-17.
First bag for the rest of the game. What does he do with it? He misses.
Oh, no.
Not a good start.
That is difficult.
And Tony, you could not have walked down there and placed that bag any better. Out of play. Tony's bag is still in play. Now you got to block. That's a good shot, too.
That works.
If you're going to get Tony Smith to miss, if you're going to get him to miss, this is how you do it. And he does. How does Richard react to this? So does he go cut around or does he try to push through the pile? I like cutting around this. Don't shoot this. Yeah, he's going to try to cut around it.
Got it surrounded.
That's tough. That's going to be hard to bring back. Tony's going to roll over it again. He's not going to miss two in a row. He does miss two in a row. Never mind.
Uh-oh. All right. They got some math to do here.
I don't know. I've run out of options. I don't know what to do here.
Well, it's 3-on-3. The question is, who can get points and how many?
If you get a bag in, I think you're safe. Assuming Tony can't rodeo with his bag on the right side. He's going slick side.
Yeah, he wants to collect that bag.
And he misses. So now this is in for the win and a bracket. The question is, how do you go about doing this?
That's what he's going to look at. I mean, airmail, I guess.
I think the safe shot is a slick side push right on the right side, right at your bag.
You have to come across the board, though.
I mean, or you can also just roll.
Yeah, you can just roll.
What
Yeah,
he's best
actually,
known
yeah,
for.
there's a good little ramp there. When the way the bags are coming together to create that V.
All I know is that if Tony Smith puts a bag in the hole, he wins his bracket.
That is true. Fingers crossed if you're Nyberg.
Slick side down, he's going to go for the push.
Okay.
On the right
No
side.
roll.
Smith for the win. Yes, he cleans it up. He goes 2 for 1. Tony Smith wins another pro singles bracket. Great effort from Richard Nyberg. But in the end, it is Tony Smith getting the 2-scoop double dip. We're going to take our final commercial break of the evening, and when we come back, we are interviewing Tony Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, stay with us. Great run.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. Now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months or up to $3,000 off select compact tractors. Sales ending soon. Find your nearest dealer at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Welcome back inside the Nexus Center here in Utica, New York, as we are wrapping up coverage of Pro Singles. What a fun day it was as we bring you back down into the booth. Jake Brennan alongside Michelle Thompson. We're joined by the final bracket winner of the night, Tony Smith. You got it done. It took you a while, but how are you feeling?
Feeling great. Heart's still going pretty good right now.
Yeah, right.
Well, you're human.
A little bit of an adrenaline rush right there.
Tell me about your games against Richard, because you lost to him in the King Seed game. So tell me what happened in that game and what you did differently to get him in this time.
It's mainly board conditions. Like I was just telling y'all a minute ago, that row right over here off camera, it's quite a bit faster. Can't block on command, can't cut and roll as well. Over here is a lot easier. That had a lot to do with it. Playing against Richard, he's a great player, and those bags that he uses, the Guardians X's, I cannot stand to play against them.
Don't tell everybody that.
I can't stand playing against them. No matter what, they're touching this much of the hole, they're going to go in. It's just
a little drippy.
I can't wrap my head around it.
We saw you get frustrated a couple times. You were just like, you're so confused.
Yeah.
So notice the double clutch. Notice the kind of like bicep massaging the arm. Like, what's going on?
Well, it's not the first time for the double clutch.
It is not.
No,
we talked about that.
I couldn't tell you what it is, but in the first game, I kind of noticed that I would do it when I was like tensing too hard, and then I would try to just stretch out, like relax.
Just kind of loosen up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then it would go away for a little bit, and then it would come back. Like I've been golfing too much.
That's what it's really about.
It probably has something to do with that.
Okay.
Now, do you think you've hit more golf balls in your life or thrown more cornhole bags?
Oh, definitely cornhole bags.
Yeah, this is long.
Nice.
Golf is like how long compared to cornhole days? Come on now.
That's fair. Dude, I had a question.
Well, so who's he playing in the finals?
So you're gonna play Chris Roybal in the finals. You have like a specific game plan going into that, or?
I don't even know what bags I'm throwing currently.
Cool.
I don't have broadcast approved bags.
Yeah, so that's a good one. So you know that the bags you're throwing aren't broadcast approved. So why do you keep throwing them instead of trying to break in another set of broadcast bags?
Would you rather win your bracket nearly every time, or at least have a great chance to win your bracket with said bags, or throw brand new bags, probably not even win the bracket?
You need to make a friendship with a new set of bags.
Just so that you're more comfortable when you do win the bracket.
Well, I mean, I understand your point, but what I'm saying is that if you can break in a set of broadcast bags to feel exactly like the ones you're throwing.
Oh, I wish I could.
what's
I have
different
heard
about
that debate.
I have not found a single set of these bags that feel anything even remotely close.
Interesting.
I don't know what the kid did to them.
Huh.
Just magic?
I guess.
Magic bags.
Just magic.
Yeah. That is crazy.
Yeah, I'd rather confidently throw a bag I can throw in the bracket, win the bracket, and then figure it out.
So you mentioned real quick before we got on that you had not thrown a bag since Texas. What was your confidence level coming into this weekend knowing that?
It's a little shaky. I knew I'd figure it out. Thankfully, there was that blind draw last night.
Okay.
I had to go,
your warm-up game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to go get some reps in. And
okay.
Nice.
For me, honestly, at this point, it's mostly just mental.
Yeah.
Obviously, you need a little bit of practice, but I've been playing for so long, it's mostly muscle memory. So I just need to dial it in a little bit, and then I'll be good.
Yeah. All right.
Who's the first person you're going to call when you get down here?
I don't need to call anyone.
Well, not yet. You just walked off the court.
Here for the first
That's
time.
right.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
right.
That's cool.
Yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, man. We'll give you a chance to shout out your sponsors before we let you go real quick. Shout them out.
The Lucky Bags.
That was easy.
Easy.
Wow.
Nice
Nailed it. You did so good.
All-Star Apparel.
Okay.
All right, brother. Hey, good shooting. It was fun to watch you, man. You make everything. I hate you, bro.
He said he hated you so many times. I can't wait for you to watch it
so
back.
Stupid. You don't miss ever, bro. It's so annoying. It's ridiculous.
All right, Tony.
All right. We're gonna get out of here. We'll let Tony go. Appreciate you taking time talking to us, big dog.
Of course.
We're gonna head out, and we're gonna be back live tomorrow.
11.
For pro doubles coverage, 11 a.m. Eastern time. It is going to be a fun time. But until then, we're signing off. For Corey Russell and Chase Hunter in the truck, for Michelle Thompson, I am Jake Brandon saying so long. And until tomorrow morning, we're saying peace.